How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the NA Chili Mountain Challenger Cup, day number 2 of the Challenger Cup number 2. My name is Twigger, very excited to be here for the winners finals, losers finals, and also the grand finals. My name is Twigger, doing the showcasting today, and alongside me is the legendary LCS pro, Quas. How are you doing today?
Doing great, thanks.
Very excited to be here. Tons of stuff going on. I believe right now for the winners finals, we do have Team Rock versus the Chili Mountain Wolves. I wasn't entirely privy to all the matches that occurred yesterday, but the one thing that I do know at looking at the brackets was that Team Rock was the 22nd seed and Chili Mountain Wolves is the number 1 seed. Team Rock beat the 11th seed, the 6th seed, the 3rd seed, and the 2nd seed to get here. I feel like this is a Cinderella story that we need to see through to these finals.
Yeah, I'm excited to see some good games. Obviously, the teams that are left are all high level, so should be really good games.
Should have some absolutely fantastic games. So just before we do get into this pro draft for the winners finals, wanted to just give a quick shout out to the Chili Mountain NA Challenger Cup sponsors, which of course, Simplicity, the All Good Craft granola bars, Advance.gg, and also Abcon Core, the gaming headsets. Of course, if you type in any of those links, they will be in the tweets as well that have been sent by Chili Mountain. And if you type things like !Advance.gg, you'll of course get the links there. But there will also be some pretty amazing little snippets of ads in between these games. But very excited to get this started. I believe that we currently have the teams in the lobby awaiting us right now. So without further ado, how about we try to get into this pro draft and see what we can get for this winners finals game. Have no idea if we've swapped off.
No, it should be about to start. Yeah, I think they haven't started the draft, but it should be about to in like a minute or so.
Okay, so we're still on the camera screen then?
I'm not sure, but I'm asking if should we start soon?
You know, there's production stuff that we got to get through. It ain't a tournament without some hiccups. So yeah, hopefully we're going to be getting into this pro draft soon. Is there anything that we know about the teams right now that we kind of should be discussing? Really, there's some very high ELO players getting into this lobby, and I think that that's just kind of what happens as you progress into a tournament, that the higher ELO players are really starting to shine and move forward. But is there anybody in particular you think, looking at that lobby, that we should be really keeping an eye on these games?
I mean, so Dragon Min Kim is the jungler for the team I'm playing for, so I'm gonna be he's subbing for this team, I guess. But yeah, so I think the players are getting ready for the draft, so we should be about to start in the next few seconds.
Okay, it seems as though, one of the team captains did say that they were ready. So, yeah, hopefully in the next couple minutes, we should be good to go here. But, so for those of you who don't know what the schedule is for today, we, of course, did go through the entire bracket yesterday. Of course, not all the games being streamed, but in today's day number 2, we're going to be currently broadcasting the winners finals. The losers finals is going to be going on, the semifinals going on simultaneously to this game off stream. We're then going to commentate the losers finals, and then whoever, of course, ever wins the winners finals and the losers finals, we go into the grand finals, which is a best of 3. And it seems though I'm looking at the stream, and we are now officially into the draft for this winners finals game, and a very quick Talia ban.
Yeah, I mean, Talia is one of the best junglers right now. She has an insane clear, and she moves quickly around the map, so I can definitely see why they would want to take that out from Dragon Min Kim, who's a really experienced Talia player also.
One exactly like you were saying before, somebody to definitely watch out for. So taking some of those big jungle picks away from Dragon Min Kim, definitely a smart idea. Of course, as well, some pretty obvious bans coming out here. Camille, of course, being an insanely strong top laner who has avoided nerfs for how many patches now?
Yeah, she's definitely been a pretty good pick right now for a long time, but yeah.
Yep,
and also an Italy ban for Dragon Min Kim, also one of his signature champions. So they're just target banning Dragon Min Kim this game. So
I mean, it's not always a bad idea to try to shrink down one of the players' champion pools just to see how far that pool in fact goes. Putting them on their 3rd to maybe 4th pick might make them just a little bit more uncomfortable, but I feel as though maybe at this ELO, a lot of people do have a lot of those pocket picks that they probably still feel comfortable in a different team composition. But the Xayah ban, also the Viego ban, I feel like we can all agree Viego, being the poster boy for Riot Games' new game, couldn't be underpowered when he was released. So fairly strong champion in that one. I think, once again, pretty smart ban. And the Xayah, and it looks like the Kai'Sa coming out for some ADC bans, making it a little bit more difficult for those bot laners to get what they want.
Yeah, and QuasLoL actually picks up Seraphine, which is, I think, a very highly contested champion right now. So they definitely are off to a good start with the draft if they can play it properly.
Fantastic. And it looks like the Seraphine being prioritized on the Chilly Mountain Wolves. Fairly safe pick, I would say. Really good poke, really good heals. Of course, with how Moonstone currently is, incredibly strong enchanter support to have in that bot lane. But what counters squishy champions? A very large dashing damage dealer in terms of a Samira in that bot lane.
Yeah, and also the Rel coming in. Actually, Rel is probably the strongest support right now.
Yeah.
So I do feel like Seraphine might go mid lane. It's kind of a flex pick right now, but yeah, I'm interested to see how they would deal with such a strong bot lane, Samira Rel. They might just look into a Thresh pickup. Oh, never mind.
Oh, wow, immediately changed. Now, the interesting thing is going to be, it does look like they did lock in that Udyr. I haven't seen anything in the chat regarding that being a mispick, so it could very well still be a Rel later on, but you wonder if maybe Team Rock showed a little bit of their hand for that bottom lane, which now Chilly Mountain Wolves can look to counter a bit. But look like we do have the Olaf and the Senna coming in. Olaf, a phenomenally strong jungler, not a ton of counter picks. And then having, of course, the support of the Senna and also the Seraphine with those additional heals and shields makes him even more of a powerhouse than he really needed to be. But in terms of going up against an Udyr, both insanely fast clear time junglers and really gank heavy.
Yeah, so far I do like Chilly Wolves. Like you said, they have good heals for the Olaf, so I do like that a little bit better. But yeah, they decided to go for Alistar instead of the Rel, and yeah, we'll see what they target with the bans here. Maybe top lane bans or...
Yeah, it looks like a ban potentially on the Karma. Not entirely sure how I feel about the Alistar pick over the Rel pick. I think both champions work very well with the Samira because, of course, Samira getting her style points up, it's all about just buying her time. So having large CC champions like Alistar, like Rel, of course, is kind of Samira's bread and butter to have as a support. But I do feel like Rel is a bit of a better support than an Alistar, but, you know, Alistar roaming around the map, potentially having that Hex Splash to go over Wraith Walls and things like that can make it a very, very clean support to have on your team.
Yeah, I feel like it's good into the squishes that they have on Chilly Wolves, like the Senna and the Seraphine. Yeah. Alistar offers like immediate lockdown, whereas Rel, it may not be as good as a kind of like a lockdown for them. So.
Absolutely, and of course, like much more single target with that kind of knockback from Rel, but then of course the large AoE ultimate. But Alistar going in with that headbutt, pulverized, AoE lockdown and knockup, so hopefully hitting those longer range targets. But we do have an Orianna ban coming out of Chilly Mountain Wolves, and we do also have apparently a GP ban. That's what the red box is. You didn't notice that was GP's new red skin that came out recently. And then a Azir ban. So definitely targeting out that mid laner.
Yeah, definitely Orianna and Azir. So they're expecting mid laner to pick their champion here, and those are, I guess, command attacks main champions that he plays. So.
And once again, exactly like what we were saying before, getting people onto their third and fourth tier picks can sometimes put them in a little bit of a troublesome situation, but they do kind of still have that Seraphine in as a flex pick. I'm assuming since we're seeing the Senna that it's probably going to be a mid lane Seraphine. We could very well be seeing that that kind of anti-farm Senna build where she, of course, goes that the sickle, the support item against damage, because, of course, with those buffs on Senna getting additional gold and new stats from the souls that she picks up. But a Sylas being locked in, well, that throws a bit of a wrench.
Yeah, so I see this as a counter pick to the Ornn. This is going to be a top lane matchup that will favor Chilly Wolves. So that's mainly it. I feel like, yeah, Rock has more of a team fight center comp, and Chili Wolves is kind of trying to counter individual picks. So we'll see how it goes. But
Well, I love the Galio pick because when you look at the Samira, all these champions are going to be grouped up, running at your team, and having somebody like a Galio to get that ultimate off, especially with the Seraphine ultimate coming through, you could get a bunch of AoE CC on their entire team, and then hopefully have the Olaf just run them down. But if you don't land that CC appropriately, having that Samira and the Udyr and the Outstar run at you is going to be very problematic for Chili Mountain Wolves and the Victor in the mid lane to lock everything out.
yeah, so Chili Wolves still has the flex. They can send the Galio mid lane or Seraphine mid lane. I guess you would have to wait to see what they choose. But yeah, Rock's team composition is looking extremely strong into the late game. They have much better late game in my opinion. So we'll see if Chili Wolves can look to snowball this game earlier on. And
well, I think that's exactly it. If they get a couple early kills and then they get to start roaming the map and start claiming objectives and things, I think you're 100% right. It is going to be rough for Rock to dig themselves out of that hole. But I feel like it's kind of the same thing with Rock, though, is that I've played against so many Udyrs that when they get a couple kills early on into the game, he becomes so fast, he becomes so strong, and I feel bad for the Seraphine because, landing those slower paced E's on a rocketing fast Udyr with potentially Chem Tank on him, going to be hard to lock that guy down because they don't really have that point and click CC that they're probably going to be looking for.
Right, yeah. They don't have. I also don't think they have enough damage to kind of deal with frontline from Rock's team.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely. Like I said, I feel like they have to figure out a way and to like snowball and get a lead earlier on and see if they can close the game out.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Like, I think both team comps do look pretty. I'd be scared of both of these team comps in solo queue, but in terms of them facing off one another, I think mainly looking at that Silas to do wonders against that Ornn in the top lane, getting a really solid lead. And I'm still very curious. It looks like the Seraphine has been locked in for the mid laners. That might have now just answered kind of our question finalizing this draft of Seraphine mid lane against the Victor, and then Galio Senna versus the Samira Alistar. So what do we think about those matchups?
So for the mid lane, I feel like it will be a farm heavy matchup. It's just nothing much is going to happen mid lane. For bottom lane, I think they might look to gank bottom or top. I think top and bottom might be the pressure points for this game.
Yeah, and I think Galio is going to have to be very cautious. One of the greatest counters, of course, to everybody thinks that the overpowered Samira ultimate, being able to use it multiple times in a fight, but it is very easy to interrupt with point and click CC. But when you do look at the side of Chili Mountain Wolves, they don't really have that point and click CC to lock down that Samira. They do have that Galio taunt and, of course, the knock up with his E. But other than that, Windwall, the Seraphine E, Windwall, the Seraphine ultimate, that's kind of all that you've really got here. And then, of course, the Silence E, but which also gets destroyed by that Samira Windwall. So going to be very interesting to see how that bot lane plays on if Samira is going to be able to run rampant. But I feel like for both of these teams, there are champions that if they start getting ahead, if they start really pressing their power, it could mean kind of a very quick game for either team. But I do not see this game go into the 40-minute mark.
Yeah, I also don't see it going that far. Yeah, I agree with that. This should be kind of an explosive game. It should be fun to watch. Definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think right now we've got everybody locked in. I believe that we're the little bit of a delay that we get as spectators. Unfortunately, we do have that 3-minute delay, so we don't give up any spoilers or anything like that. So I believe with that being said, we are going to be going off to a quick little commercial break here while we do our delay to show you some of our fantastic sponsors this stream. But this is once again the Chili Mountain North American Challenger Cup day number 2, which is the winners finals between Chili Mountain Wolves and Team Rock. So once again, folks, going to be back in just a couple minutes, but here's a little quick ad from one of our sponsors.
My name is Roshan Richards, and I'm the owner of Simplicity with my husband, and we've been doing this for about 5 years, and we love it. Commercial products are good and everything, but I found that I had a lot of allergies to things. That's how I got started doing this, and I got tired of being sick all the time and breaking out in rashes and having headaches, and so I just kind of got fed up with it because I couldn't find anything on the market. So I started creating my own products, and it was such a huge instant difference. I wanted to dedicate ourselves to keeping everything as close to nature as possible. So there's no artificial colors, there's no artificial fragrances, all sustainable ingredients, no microwave processes. Everything is gluten-free. All of our soaps are vegan. And we wanted to keep it as clean as possible. And I think that's how we're a little bit different, and it feels different on the skin because of that. We also wanted to keep it at a price point that wasn't exorbitant for most people. We like to make sure that each customer has their needs met, not just on like the products that they receive. We want to make sure that it's a personal experience for them as best we can. That's important to us, and when people come into the store, we kind of tour the store for them. We want to make sure that they know how our products are different, and we want to be able to cater the experience to them. I want my customers to know that they have a choice and that they don't have to compromise on quality. You can have bath and body products that look good, they feel good, they smell good, and they are good for your body, and you don't have to pay a crazy amount of money to have them.
My name is Jaden Lin. I'm an employee at Simplicity. I've been working here for about 5 years, or since the company started. I've had a lot of allergies, or actually psoriasis, and a lot of other things that have happened to me, but I found that the all-natural products have really helped me, and that's why I enjoy working here. There's one of my favorite products is called Rejuvenate, which actually always helps me after all my football games. When I was in high school, I'd come back and I'd be all beaten up and sore, and it always helped me recover.
We looked long and hard for a place where we could make everything here on site. So we make everything by hand and in small batches so we can control the quality. Like some days people can come in and watch us making bath bombs, which is fun. The rest of the process takes place back behind. We're located at 93 South Main Street in Pleasant Grove, and we're also online at simplicity.com.
Stainless steel machine, where all the daylight is vanishing. You'll be your own king, own god. Get high and enjoy the speed of light. It's okay, it's alright. Nobody knows how to stop it now. It's okay, it's alright. Nobody knows how to stop it now.
How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? We are back with the Chili Mountain North America Challenger Cup #2 with a $1,100 prize pool. Very excited to be getting into this game. This is the winners finals game between the 22nd seed Team Rock versus the #1 seed Chili Mountain. Chili Mountain, of course, being on that blue side and Team Rock being over on the red side. Very excited to get into this one. We've, of course, seen that we've got up in that top lane, Silas versus Ornn, Udyr versus Olaf in the jungle, Seraphine versus Victor in the mid lane, and Samira Alistar versus the Senna Galio in the bot lane. It's a very, very interesting team draft from both sides. I think we were talking about it previously, Quas, that the Chili Mountain side probably needs to win this game a little bit earlier than Team Rock, but if it does get later, I think they might run into some problems facing that Team Rock crew.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just looking into how this Olaf plays the early game is going to determine whether they can actually close the game out earlier or Rock will just take it in the late game.
Oh, absolutely. And it's, I feel like there are so many different champions on each team that if they start getting ahead, if they really get going, can absolutely run down a team. I face far too many fed Olafs and fed Udyrs coming out of the jungle that can really make or break a game. So kind of talking about before, fairly farm heavy in that mid lane and probably up in the top lane as well, but some very aggressive lanes coming out of that bottom side and also from the jungle. So gonna be interesting to see how the jungles decide to path when they choose to gank, and of course who's gonna come out with that early lead to potentially snowball this game to victory, because once again, this is the winners finals, but it is a best of one. So this is the only game that these folks have. They can't learn about the team and then come back and try it again. Whoever loses this goes down to play in the losers finals and then potentially get eliminated from the tournament or move up into the winners grand finals that we're going to be hosting later today. But in terms of the early goings of things, standard League of Legends game, everybody farming up, getting a little bit of harass off, but currently nothing exciting yet.
Yeah, so as we see, the bot lane from Chile Mountains has the push advantage with Galio and Senna. So this is what I expected, and both the junglers are just power farming right now. So it's not very action heavy, but once the scuttle crabs spawn, then you will see some fighting from the junglers.
Yeah, we do see that taunt coming in from the Galio, getting a little bit of poke damage onto that Alistar. Of course, shouldn't be too big of an issue. He does still have 2 pots available, and of course that passive heal, but do like seeing some aggression coming out of a Galio. Now, Galio, one of those champions, of course, that has incredible team fight presence with that ultimate. So whenever Galio is a little bit out of lane, you always have to consider if there's going to be a jungle fight, if the mid laners are collapsing, that can become a 2v1 or a 3v2 very, very quickly with that Galio. And of course, Alistar's going to have trouble matching that overall presence. And of course, up in the top lane, you're seeing what Ornn does best, do an insane amount of damage with that auto attack after that Bellows crack.
Yeah, sure. This Ornn is just crushing Salas. It shouldn't be how this matchup plays out, but he actually went for an Executioner's Calling on Ornn. This is very surprising, but it's working out for him so far.
Well, you know, you do have that incredible amount of healing that's coming out from that Silas W. So I think it is a very smart early pickup just to get that Grievous Wound to make sure that Silas can't heal up all the damage that's being thrown out. But we did actually get the first Scuttle Crab over in favor of that Olaf, and they are looking for that second Scuttle Crab, but the Udyr, of course, going to beat them to that Seraphine roaming up. But yeah, it does seem like there's a lot of fighting going down in the bot lane as well. Looks like a lot of damage going down to the Samir. The flash come out. That is going to be the first blood for the Samir, healing up just a little bit with that potion. Galio is going to try to flash in, but it is going to be enough to pick up that Samir. He's now getting the taunt onto the Alistar, and he's getting very, very low. The Justice Punch coming through, and that is going to be a double kill in favor of the Galio. But first blood going over to the Samir. It looks like we have a fight over in the top lane as well. In that river, it looks like the command attack is going to be getting that first kill onto the Victor. The Olaf is going to be going down, and Udyr now chasing the Seraphine. Of course, with that empowered next ability, not going to be able to chase down the Seraphine, but wow, all of a sudden it turned from a farming game to a kill game.
Yeah, that's right. Just action happening bottom and top side. So it looks like the Ornn having pressure top helped Udyr win that Scuttle Crab, and yeah, the bottom matchup, I think Team Rock kind of overextended and ended up giving 2 kills, but so far it's still a pretty close game. So.
Ooh, very nice little interrupt coming from that Alistar Pulverize. But you know, it's one of those things. It's definitely in the advantage of Chile Mountain. Look at the damage coming out, and a solo kill coming from Azo on that Ornn onto the Silas. So wow, we were kind of talking about that previous pickup of the Executioner's Calling, but also having that Null Magic Mantle early. These were the exact right items that Ornn needed to get that first solo kill onto Silas, and that speaks wonders for how this lane's gonna go.
Yeah, this is not supposed to happen in this matchup, but I guess Izo's just really good at Ornn.
Yeah, sometimes that's all it is, right? Sometimes just the mastery of a champion. But we did see, of course, a little bit of damage, the interrupt coming down onto that Galio's back, but Alistar, of course, taking the brunt of the damage there. Not really baiting anything out, but delaying the back from that Galio just a little bit. But the interesting thing, though, is that you have to look. Of course, it was a little bit more an advantage, but actually, I'm not going to talk about that yet, because the Ornn ultimate coming down right now with a lot of damage, once again, going down onto that Silence, and that is going to be another solo kill. The TP back from the Ornn, just picking up a refillable pot from Ruby Crystal and a control ward is going to be enough to get the second kill onto that top lane Silence in the 1v1.
Yeah, that's gotta feel so bad for Chile Mountain Wolves. I don't know, like giving those 2 kills, solo kills to Ornn. But yeah, there's a fight going on bottom.
And yeah, we got the bot lane going on. It looks like we do have the level 6 of Olaf being Gustavo good. Run down that Udyr. Udyr is very fast, but it looks like the true damage coming up from that Olaf is going to be not quite enough to get him. He's going to miss that final accident. It looks like the Victor roaming down is going to get the kill onto the Olaf. Samira in the backline is also going to pick up the kill onto the Senna. Samira now having 2 kills. Alistar re-engaging onto that Galio, getting the knockup. Is the E auto attack going to come off? It is. Is it going to be enough? It looks like the Galio re-engaging, but does not want to go into the 3v1. Galio did win that 2v1 the last time, but 3v1 it might be picking up a little bit too much for him.
Yeah, so far it's just looking so bad for Team ChuliWolf. All these early fights are going wrong, and yeah, like I said, they needed to get these fights going their way. Otherwise, Team Rock's composition would just, you know, run them over. But yeah, at this point, things are looking pretty grim for Team ChuliWolf.
Well, and a couple of... Oh, look at the Hex Flash over from that Alistar. Is he going to have it down for this Udyr to get that bear stance off? No, the exhaust has come down, so... Very, very good play from the Alistar. Not enough to get a kill, but baiting out the exhaust from that Galio, of course, means when this next 2v2 fight breaks out, because once again, we're only 7.5 minutes into this game. The laning phase is far from being over. But the next team fight that we end up having in that bot lane, we do have the flash almost coming up on the Samira. The cleanse is available, but looks like the Victor did broke down here. The Hex Flash once again coming down. Gonna knock the Senna into the Udyr. Very much an alley-oop into the bear slap. Like it couldn't be any worse for the Senna. And the Galio going down for the Samira, but it looks like also in the top lane, we do have the Silas trying to strike back against that the Ornn, but not quite enough damage. Did get a little chunk down, but once again, you know, the Ornn being able to, of course, purchase items in lane, has that Bomby Cinder, the Executioner's Calling, the Cloth Armor, and the Null Magic Mantle, and all that the Silas has is a Doran's Ring and a Fiendish Codex. That is a rough matchup for the Silas to be facing.
And
Oh, here we go, the Olaf, it's, oh, just gets obliterated. Didn't even need an auto attack afterwards. Just Call of the Forge God and just annihilated Silas. And as you were saying previously, is that, you know, it wasn't how this matchup was supposed to be happening, and I think the Silas probably understands that this isn't how it should be going, so how demoralizing must it be to be down 0-3 to that Ornn? Oh, and this Alistar once again making a solid roam. Not gonna have enough to actually get in there, but love the fact that this Alistar has been using this Hex Flash. The Flash coming in immediately though, trying to get the damage off the Seraphine. Not gonna quite be enough. The double E is gonna land to leave him 2 dead. Drew Dose's Alistar gonna be going down because of a great flash coming down from the Seraphine. But nice roam, but unfortunately gifting a kill over to that mid laner for Chili Mountain Wolves.
Yeah, it's a nice pickup for Chili Mountain Wolves, but still... Oh, I missed ultimate from Seraphine mid. But yeah, still, I feel like the top lane matchup is going so terribly wrong for them that I don't know. I feel like this game is just like Team Rock can do whatever they want at this point.
So what would you do as a top laner yourself if you were sitting in the Silas's shoes? Do you try to be aggressive in this situation? Do you just try to passively farm under your turret, hope for some jungle assistance? Because every time that the Silas goes into this Ornn, he's losing about 50% of his HP.
Exactly, like he shouldn't still be going into him. He should realize that at this point all he has to do is farm and hope for a good team fight later on, but he keeps trying to walk in, keeps trying to jump W into the Ornn, and always gets chunked, and then he gets solo killed. So it's a pattern that keeps repeating itself in this matchup.
Well, and the problem is it's just getting even worse for him because, of course, the Ornn building items in lane, he's just becoming stronger and stronger, so Silas is going and hard target to face. So just looking at how everything else is going, in terms of the gold leads, the one important thing that we do have to remember here is that we've got a 3,000 gold lead in favor of Team Rock on that red side. But what's important to note is that there's almost 1,000 gold in bounties that have already been set on Team Rock. 300 gold on that Ornn, 150 gold on the Victor, and 300 gold onto that Samira. I think that the way that this the Chili Mountain Wolves team gets back into there, try to get those bounties off people, get some good ganks, get some money in your pocket, and then look for those 5v5 team fights potentially around the next dragon. But it looks like the Rift Herald going over to Team Rock. Udyr picking that one up, and they also have only 3 plates left on that top lane turret. A little bit more damage on that with the Rift Herald, and we could be looking at the first turret of the game for Team Rock as well.
Yeah, so they're definitely making a play here on this flashless Seraphine.
It's a good target to be facing, but we do have at least some support coming from the Olaf, but it's not going to be enough. Very, very quickly. A lot of damage still coming down from that Victor. The Ornn ultimate is going to come, just beginnings of it. It's going to take down that low HP Olaf, and that must be so tilting after escaping the grasp of that Chaos Storm coming out of Victor just to get hit by the Ornn ultimate and get taken down. Already looking at an 11-3 kill game in favor of Team Rock. Only 11.5 minutes in this game. They are going a kill a minute, and I don't think they're showing any signs of slowing down anytime soon.
Exactly. They're just making the right plays. They're, increasing their lead, and like I said, I feel like they're just gonna run over this game, and maybe we'll see a 20-minute game at this point.
I think it's looking very much like you're now having that turret in the top lane at that kill percentage for that Rift Herald, so you could very easily get the first turret of the game. But with a turret that low and how dominant Ornn has been over this Sylas, is it even worth getting that turret right away? Maybe using it in a different lane to maybe get more money on your Samira or your Victor. But then I look at the kills and I see, does anybody on that team really need more money right now?
Yeah, and we see the Rift Herald being summoned mid lane, so the Victor is going to be funneled a lot of gold now, and I think that's just going to seal the game for Team Rock, like having all this gold onto the Victor. At this point,
it's not looking great. That's, I think, the best thing that we can say. Unless there are some miraculous team fights or incredible mistakes coming out of Team Rock, or potentially some internet issues that make one of them go AFK. Chilly Mountain Wolves they have an uphill battle. They are climbing the one mountain that they set up themselves. But I've got to give an insane amount of credit over to Drew Dozer's Alistar as well. He has been roaming the map like crazy. He's got those mobility boots. He's been utilizing that Hex Flash to make everybody's day just incredibly difficult. It just seems as though wherever you look, that Alistar happens to be there. But it looks like a little bit of damage coming down from the Seraphine. Double E is not going to land, so he's not going to actually get locked down. The Ocean Dragon going over in favor of Team Rock, the second Dragon of the game. The Alistar trying to get in there with the Flash Q pulverize, but it was not quite enough. The TP coming down, I believe it was from the Ornn. He is going to join this fight. Alistar using his ultimate just to try to lock down this Olaf, but it's not going to be enough. He's going to have to run away from this one. You do still take damage in that Alistar ultimate, but just not as much. But he's sitting at quarter HP. Probably doesn't want to be too aggressive. The Galio ultimate is going to come down to try to help out this Senna from the Call of the Forge Guard from the Ornn, but we do currently have 4 members of Team Rock down, pinning the 2 members, looks like 3 members actually under this turret. I don't believe they're going to go for this turret dive, but a lot of summoner spells being used on both sides. But I think one of the important things was now the teleport timer is gone for that Ornn, and Sylas was able to sit up in the top lane, get a couple plates right before they fell, and get the much needed farm that he needs to try to get into this game.
Exactly, so this Sylas staying top is actually really good for Team Chill Mountain. He's definitely caught up in gold almost as much as Orange, so, and it seems like we have a pause coming in.
We do, exactly what I was saying previously, that there could very internet issue with somebody, and that's the way the Chilly Mountain Wolves could get back into this game. Maybe their prayers were answered.
Yeah, but it was the Chilly Mountains that paused this game, so.
Oh, was it Chilly? never mind that. Apparently Rock is getting advantage over Chilly Mountain.
There's no hope. Looks like.
Okay, so it looks like we're just going to go over to the draft page just so you can see everything that was going on here. Once again, just to keep you updated, because you are seeing this screen, the red band on Team Rock side was the Gangplank that was banned away. So we're not entirely sure. We haven't had any updates really as to what's currently going on in regards to the pause, but all we do is hopefully it gets fixed quick, and it looks like it's back. That is fantastic. So getting back into this game, looks like nothing really changed. I guess the one thing that did change is that Victor and Udyr just basically went into the enemy team's jungle and took that blue buff for their own. But what can you really say? Everybody on Team Rock, and once again, I feel like we have to reiterate this, is that Team Rock was the 22nd seed in this tournament. There were only 26 teams. And Chilly Mountain Wolves is the #1 ranked seed. And it looks exactly opposite, doesn't it?
It does. I mean, Team Rock has a lot of high elo players, so I'm not surprised that they would... I am surprised that they would be seeded that low, but I think, yeah, it's from past performances. This is not a team with a lot of team experience. Team Rock is just 5 players that are very talented, and they, were put together on a team. But yeah, we have Chilly Mountains that have been playing as a team, and I feel like that's what they got the 1 seed, but there's looks like a play going on top.
It is going to be another Hex flash play. It looks like a really nice dash coming in from that Silas to get away from the headbutt pulverize combo there. So very nicely played to keep him away from exactly what you were saying before. If you've got enough high ELO players and they all know how to kind of keep their egos in check and they play together as a team, right now they're putting on a masterclass of how to decimate the #1 seeded team.
Definitely. And yeah, actually,
A little bit of a gank going down here. It looks like they are going to actually get that top. Once again, he's actually so far ahead with items that it looks like he's just going to take on this 2v1. He does have the Leandries, he does have the Torquemines, he's going to run them down. Look at the Death Laser, how much damage it does to that setup. We do have a TP coming in from the, I believe it's, oh no, it's not from that team. It's actually going to be from the enemy team there. Senna going down to the Udyr. Victor going to be falling to that Olaf, giving him an insane amount of gold from that shutdown. Double kill coming in from the Udyr as well, using that Phoenix stance to great regard. Having that chem tank pop as well, making him incredibly fast. Looks like the, Silas was the one who TP'd down here. He is going to get a kill, getting himself on the board, but the Samira ultimate coming down. The Silas did take that Alpha ultimate, keeping him alive during that. The flash coming in from the Olaf is going to be enough to actually not secure the kill. Olaf is going to go down, and the Silas is going to go down as well. Double kill with another flourish of an ultimate just to secure the minions, and a huge, you know, you got to say, a nice couple of kills going for Chili Mountain, but a huge team fight win in favor of Team Rock.
Definitely another huge win for Rock. Now they get even mid tower, bottom tower, so they're furthering themselves ahead into this game. So there we could see why they picked the Silas as a counter pick to the Alistar, because Silas can steal Alistar ultimate and then he becomes really like basically unkillable. Well, at this point he's so weak that he's not really doing too much. But
oh, absolutely. And I think once again, the thing is, it looks like they are going for that new Senna build that has the, I believe it's the Kraken Slayer and the Guinsoo's Rage Blade that comes after that. I do love the build. The problem is with the champion and with the build, that is a late game champion. They lost the ability to harass early on because they lost that 2v2. And now it's just showing that Senna compared to that Victor, when Victor was fighting, when your Victor E is doing half of Senna's HP and Senna can't fight back, you're going to run into some issues this game.
yeah, I feel like Senna won't be able to deal damage in these fights, especially against, you know, these front lines on Team Rock. That's what I'm thinking, that yeah, Chili Mountain has to do something. I don't know what they're going to do, but they have to do something right now. Otherwise, this game will be over in the next like 3 minutes.
Well, you know, at least one thing coming out of it is that they did go and get that Rift Herald. Now, of course, second Rift Herald, we can all agree, not nearly as that first Rift Herald to get those plates, to get that gold scaling. However, you could use that secondary Rift Herald to get yourself some positioning over potentially a dragon or something like that to secure another objective. But as I'm saying that, we do have Team Rock going for their third dragon of the game, and this is going to be completely uncontested. Looks like Chili Mountain was on a little bit of a reset timer there, so all that they can really do is potentially maybe hold on to that Rift Herald, maybe use it in bot lane or mid lane or something like that to maybe try to sneak in a Baron, but you would look at Baron as being the objective that could maybe get them back in the game, but they have a horrible Baron killing team.
Team Rock has a, you said Team Rock?
No, sorry, yeah, it's Chili Mountain.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, they're much too weak.
Team Rock, they would melt the Baron, but yeah, I feel like the only thing to get Chili Mountain back into this game would maybe sneak a Baron with the Rift Herald maybe on bot lane, have them respond to it. But looks like with this all going on, the Alistar once again engaging with that flash. Incredible amounts of engagement coming out. The TP coming down from the Horn as well. It looks like the Alistar, of course, does not have his TP. It actually was the Victor using his TP. Olaf going incredibly low. We don't have the ultimate quite yet onto the Smear, but she does have it now, but it's going to get taunted up. Seraphine ultimate as well. Cleanse coming down from the Smear. The ultimate going to go down, but it's not going to be quite enough. Alistar did try to get in there with the headbutt to try to get the pulverize onto the Seraphine, but they are just a little bit too quick, just out of range. The Ornn still fighting that Silas down in the bot side. So Ornn did save his, actually the TP. Yeah, the TP is available for that Ornn, but of course being in range of that Silas can get very easily interrupted, so didn't want to risk that one. But once again, picking up a kill onto that Olaf, it's once again just another small victory going in favor of Team Rock, which is now accumulated into quite a substantial lead. Currently almost at that 10,000 gold flame horizon, 17-5 in favor of Team Rock. And it looks like right now they're clearing out some vision to potentially do an early Baron.
Yeah, at this point they can just take the Baron and end the game. So I'm not surprised if, yeah, within the next minute they'll set up the Baron and just take it and then group and end the game, basically.
So very clearly a what's-if scenario here, but if Chili Mountain does get eliminated and then they do make it back into the grand finals to face Team Rocket again, what do you change? What do we think were the issues in this team draft and the team compositions that are kind of forcing them into this really submissive position?
Honestly, I think there's just a very high skill discrepancy, like mechanically skilled. So
Listen, you can say team gap if you want.
yeah, I mean, I'm sure that teamwork is good, but individually they just kind of lost earlier too much, and yeah, so I feel like to come back, like if they were to face this team again, I don't think they would actually have much of a chance unless they pick a team comp that has synergy with each other, right? Because this team comp was kind of like counter picks. They picked the Silas to counter pick the Ornn and the Alistar. You know, they picked the Senna to pressure bottom, but they have to pick a team comp that they have practiced as a team before if they want to have a chance to beat a team that has higher mechanical skill and understanding of the game from just playing higher level of solo queue, as Team Rock is showing that they have. So
yeah, you have a lot of experienced players, and even though they might not have the same type of team synergy, having that experience and that in-game knowledge about macro play and all the plays that have currently been making, everybody's roaming so well, everybody's joining in on team fights. It's just been really impressive to see. It looks like there was a pause, just another little technical issue from Chili Mountain side, but looks like we are actually back into this game. So luckily not too much time lost, but it's still just very impressive. A clinic about how to play in these winners finals. 21 minutes into this game, we're about a 9,000 gold lead in favor of Team Rock. 17 kills to 5 kills. They do also have 3 dragons, so it's such a bad position for Chili Mountain to be in, because of course you are now sitting on that soul point. And then again, it is just a cloud soul. It's not the worst soul to potentially lose, but it's still another big objective, another thing that now Chili Mountain has to think about. Do they want to just give up the soul to potentially trade for a Baron, even though they have a very slow Baron team? How do you bring yourself back into this game to potentially fight? Is it too far gone as we're hitting that 10,000 gold lead?
looks like a flank going in from Alistar.
Huge flank coming in from the Alistar. Not able to get anything off yet, really, but does do a little bit of CC to that therapy, taking a lot of damage. But of course, it's going to finally go down. It looks like Doubtful's Olaf is going to be enough to take the Alistar down, finally shutting him down. 0-4 and 11 for his score, but lots of damage coming down from that Samira. Looks like we do have the Victor join in the fight right now. Shutdown from the Studio going into Senna's pocket, but the ultimate coming down from the Samira. Tons of damage. Does get CC, so not going to get all the damage off that she wants, but Seraphine is the next target for the Victor, and it looks like the Samira going to clean up the Senna as well. That is an ace and a triple kill going in favor of that Samira and Team Rock. They are currently pinging over to that Baron. You do have that Ornn to be a tank. You got the percentage health from the Victor's Leandries, and you've got the Samira alive. This should be a very easy Baron for Team Rock to secure and look for that win.
Yeah, so I mean, they're just at this point so strong that even if the fight goes, you know, Chili Mountain's way for a little bit, like that team fight, right? They got a kill on Alistar, they picked up the Udyr, but then the Samira is so fed. The Victor has so much gold in items, and yeah, there's just no chance for them at this point. It's a matter of when Team Rock is gonna end the game at this point.
It's really, the ball is completely in their court, and the thing is, the final dragon is going to be picking up that potential Cloud Soul. The Galio trying his best, but the only target currently available to lock down is that Alpha. Of course, he does have his ultimate as well. The E is going to miss on that Udyr. Exactly what we were talking about before. This Udyr becomes so fast with that Chemtech and the Dead Man's Plate, just running around with that Bear Stance. If you don't have point and click CC, this guy becomes an absolute nightmare to face. Looks like we're going to have another team fight. We don't have a ton of ultimates available, but the Orange Hollow Sword God is going to come up, landing on 3 people. Samira is going absolutely insane, getting that first ultimate off. Nice Seraphine ultimate to lock them down, but it is going to be too little, too late, and that is going to be another 4 kills in favor of Team Rock. They do have that dragon available. It looks like the majority of the team is going to go to try to push this base and crack open the first inhibitor of the game, while Udyr says, I've got the dragon, I've got the objectives, I'm the jungler, so I have got to do this for my team. They are trying to dive in onto the center. They want that secondary ace to potentially close out this game, but once again, Quas, insane team fight in favor of Team Rock, and I just don't believe there's any coming back for Chili Mountain in this one.
Yeah, it looks like they're actually gonna end the game here with Baron buff. They're gonna look to end, so we'll see how this plays out.
But thank goodness that they've got the Cloud Soul now. It looks like the Alistar is get next turret, making it just a little bit more vulnerable. But you have the strange feeling that if Udyr decided to stay with his team, and maybe that's where the team communication kind of comes from, is that the solo mentality of the Udyr getting that soul was very important. They could have very well ended the game if they were all there, but they are not leaving this base yet. Now, they don't have the engage from that Alpha. The Victor is going to get locked down by that Galio E. The Call of the Forge God is available once again. Not going to, it was actually coming down from the Sylas. Gets immediately blocked by the Samira Windwall. What a great counter, taking such a phenomenal ultimate from that Sylas. But Sylas is going to try to engage, is of course going to land that E onto the Ornn rather than the Samira, the intended target. They do have the ultimate from the Samira. Is going to jump over. It looks like Aizo is godlike on that Ornn. The ultimate not coming down from the Samira, and this looks like Ornn is taking so many turret shots, and it doesn't mean anything. And we now have Baron empowered super minions coming in. Call of the Forge God is going to come in and land onto that low HP dodge. It's going to get knocked. The Galio ultimate coming down as well, but it's going to be too little, too late. The Cat Tank being procced onto that Udyr, going to lock down the Galio. It looks like the Samira is going to finally fall to that Olaf, and it looks like Zenny getting a kill onto the Ornn as well, picking up a little bit of gold from those bounties, but it is probably going to be way too little, way too late. You needed so much gold so much earlier. The triple kill going in favor of Team Rock and Victor, and that is going to be GG. Well played for the number 22 seed. Team Rock taking down the number 1 seed Chili Mountain and moving to the NA Challenger Cup Grand Finals.
Yeah, I'm excited to see who can match up to this team, right? You have such talent coming in from Team Rock, like mechanical talent, that I'm pretty excited actually to see if there are any teams that can match them, even like through teamwork or through like just mechanical skill. And yeah, we'll see if any team can match Team Rock. But at this point, yeah, they seem so dominant. I'm not sure if there will be such a team in this tournament.
You can even see it wasn't even just the kills, but even just looking at the Samira having a 50 CS lead over that Senna, the Victor having a 50 CS lead over the Seraphine, the Udyr having a 30 CS lead in the jungle. Like, it wasn't even just the kills. It was just their lane presence, their lane power, just constantly using every advantage that they could get to move themselves up in that game. And it's the exact thing. It seems like this is one of those styles of teams that if you give them an inch, they're going to take a mile from you. So as every mistake that was being made, they just took so much. And you could even see just at the beginning there with those solo kills onto the Sylas, that must have been slightly tilting for that Sylas during that entire game. And of course, when one of your teammates dies a few times solo in a lane that they shouldn't be losing, that must be a little bit tilting for the entire team. So, you know, it was a very good attempt, but you're exactly right. I don't know what team comes up to challenge Team Rock right now, but fortunately enough, we're going to get to see them again in the grand finals. Oh, Quas, I think you're muted, actually.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, like like I said, they're just better players mechanically. So I'm expecting to see this type of games where they just run over. But I mean, I was not expecting to see that top lane matchup go the way it went. I have never seen that before, because Sylas should be able to pressure Ornn earlier on. But I guess just that Executioner's calling pickup from Aizo's Ornn, just I'm not sure how it played out. I wish I could have looked at the top lane a little bit better, but yeah, I'm super surprised. It was like 3 solo kills in the top lane, and yeah, that is just, if Sylas may have pressured the matchup and won that matchup, I feel like Chili Mountain Wolves could have had a chance of coming back later on, but just with the way it went, it was definitely just no contest from them.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a rough game, but a great display of talent coming out of Team Rock. Now, we're going to be going off to a break. The next game that we're going to be focusing on is going to be the losers finals. Not entirely what teams are in that right now, but we'll of course get all the details prior to getting into this one. But just before we kick it off to a break, just wanted to say a very huge shout out to Soplicity, which is one of the sponsors, one of the fantastic sponsors that we have. And Soplicity, of course, you guessed it, a soap company, handcrafted all natural facial, bath, and body products using sustainable materials and ingredients. So the best part about it is that not only is it good for your body and your face, but it's great for the environment as well. So once again, Soplicity, one of the great sponsors that we have here. You can look up all their products online. But I think right now we're going to throw it to a quick commercial break, show you some of those sponsors, and we'll be back with the losers finals, followed by the grand finals of the Chili Mountain NA Challenger Cup number 2.
My name is Roshan Richards, and I'm the owner of Simplicity with my husband, and we've been doing this for about 5 years, and we love it. Commercial products are good and everything, but I found that I had a lot of allergies to things. That's how I got started doing this, and I got tired of being sick all the time and breaking out in rashes and having headaches, and so I just kind of got fed up with it because I couldn't find anything on the market. So I started creating my own products, and it was such a huge instant difference. I wanted to dedicate ourselves to keeping everything as close to nature as possible. So there's no artificial colors, there's no artificial fragrances, all sustainable ingredients, no microwave processes. Everything is gluten-free. All of our soaps are vegan. And we wanted to keep it as clean as possible. And I think that's how we're a little bit different, and it feels different on the skin because of that. We also wanted to keep it at a price point that wasn't exorbitant for most people. We like to make sure that each customer has their needs met, not just on like the products that they receive. We want to make sure that it's a personal experience for them as best we can. That's important to us, and when people come into the store, we kind of tour the store for them. We want to make sure that they know how our products are different, and we want to be able to cater the experience to them. I want my customers to know that they have a choice and that they don't have to compromise on quality. You can have bath and body products that look good, they feel good, they smell good, and they are good for your body, and you don't have to pay a crazy amount of money to have them.
My name is Jaden Lin. I'm an employee at Simplicity. I've been working here for about 5 years, or since the company started. I've had a lot of allergies, or actually psoriasis, and a lot of other things that have happened to me, but I found that the all-natural products have really helped me, and that's why I enjoy working here. One of my favorite products is called Rejuvenate, which actually always helps me after all my football games. When I was in high school, I'd come back and I'd be all beaten up and sore, and it always helped me recover.
We looked long and hard for a place where we could make everything here on site. So we make everything by hand and in small batches so we can control the quality. Like some days people can come in and watch us making bath bombs, which is fun. The rest of the process takes place back behind. We're located at 93 South Main Street in Pleasant Grove, and we're also online at simplicity.com.
Get in the stainless steel machine where all the daylight is vanishing. You'll be your own king, own god. Get high and enjoy the speed of light. It's okay
How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Chili Mountain North America Cup number 2, day number 2. We just watched Team Rock absolutely put on a clinic over top of Chili Mountain Wolves in the winners finals game. We're now moving over to the losers finals game, which I've now been told we're going to be seeing the Chili Mountain Wolves again trying to redeem their spot in the grand finals over top of bench their Udyr. That team is apparently the 23rd seed in the tournament. So very excited to see the number 1 seed versus the 23rd seed. And you know, the funny thing is we could very well see a 23rd seed, 22nd seed grand finals. So very excited to get into this one. It looks like we do have the teams back in the draft. I am once again joined here by the co-commentator Quas. How are you doing?
Doing great, yeah. Thank you.
Fantastic. So we're going to be going into this draft. I believe both teams do seem to be ready. Very excited to see this one. Chili Mountain Wolves did have a little bit of a struggle versus Team Rock in that winners finals game. They did have, of course, that few minutes to maybe try to figure out a new game plan, try to regenerate and recuperate their mental, because that was not exactly the most two-sided game we've ever seen. But very excited to jump into this pro draft. I think that they are ready. I don't know if it started. It did start. Okay, we're actually already in it. We should probably change that. There we go. So already seeing this draft, some things have already come out. The Samira ban, the Hecarim ban, and the Gragas ban. Looks like a little bit of a jungle and ADC focus so far. I definitely agree with the Samira ban. The Chili Mountain Wolves did just get annihilated by a Samira, but what are you thinking of these bans so far?
Right now it's just pretty standard strong champions in the meta, so nothing really strikes me out as impressive, but
Yeah, it doesn't seem like any targeted bans.
yeah, maybe not so far, yeah. I'm just interested to see. I want to see Chili Mountain Wolves actually have team compositions that, you know, rely on team play. If they want to be, even if they beat, for example, even if they beat this team, like I cannot see them beating Team Rock unless they show some team play, something, you know, something impressive to watch. Because just relying on counter picks and mechanical talent, I don't think is going to get them big win in the grand finals. Obviously, we haven't seen the other team play at all, so I'm not sure what champions or team comps they go for, but yeah, we'll see. They're banning Udyr, so.
Well, I find it interesting that they are, in fact, benching their Udyr. Because that is actually their team name, and they're not going to let the... Curious to see what they're going to prioritize as that first pick. In the last game that they did play, they did prioritize that Seraphine flex pick. Didn't end up going as well as they would have liked. So don't know if they're going to once again go for a flex pick. They are, in fact, going to lock in that Seraphine again for that flex pick. Could very well be support. Could very well be the mid lane that we just recently saw. I mean, in terms of very good champions in the meta, Seraphine, I would say, is in a pretty solid place. Great amounts of damage, good poke, heal, shields, and, of course, the game-changing ultimate that, if landed on multiple people, can really set your team up for success. But in terms of having that champion first, probably another maybe team fight composition coming off of that. But exactly like you were saying previously, we need to see some form of real team comp coming up, because it was kind of a messy game from Chili Mountain Wolves last game.
For sure, and the Seraphine pick is one of the best first picks right now in competitive play, because you can flex it mid lane and support, and she's always going to have a good impact. We do see a very strong bot lane duo though coming out from bench to Udyr in the Kai'Sa Leona. So we'll see how Chili Mountain Wolves responds to this duo, but while also keeping a certain team comp in mind.
And you know what? One thing that we can say is that the Chili Mountain Wolves were kind of torn apart by that Alistar roam that consistently happened throughout that game, ganking that Seraphine. And you know, you look at the Leona, who can do the exact same thing, roaming up to that mid side very frequently. So they are going to draft the Aphelios as the AD carry. Huge amounts of damage, nominally immobile though. So going into a Leona is going to be a little bit tricky if his positioning isn't right, if he's not running cleanse. But a huge amount of damage coming out from that champion, so that's interesting. And also seeing that Olaf locked in, and potentially a Kindred being locked in. So once again, this is of course prior to the potential new jungle changes coming with experience in the jungle camps. But of course, prioritizing right now farm-heavy junglers like that Kindred and the Olaf.
Yeah, so Kindred is seen as a counter pick to Olaf because, she deals percentage HP damage and she can kite him a little bit. So I understand why they pick Kindred. But yeah, I do like Chili Mountains Wolves picking Aphelios with the Seraphine. I feel like already off the bat they have strong components for a good team comp. And we'll just see, it looks like they're just banning mid lane champs right now. And Bencher Udyr looks like they're banning top lane champs. But yeah, I'm interested to see how they close out these team comps and to really get an idea of what they're going for.
Yeah, absolutely. There's so many ways that both these team comps can be taken, but what we can say is that they are definitely picking up some of the stronger champions in the current meta. And once again, we have that same glitch that we're getting that red ban. It does seem to be confirmed as that is a Yone. So once again, Yone's new red skin that was released by Riot. So it looks like the Yone and Irelia being banned from bench their Udyr, and it looks like the Orianna Twisted Fate being banned by the Chili Mountain Wolves. So going to be interesting to see what they bring up into the top side, what they're going to prioritize here. The Lulu potentially being picked up, that is kind of a flexible pick, isn't it? Could very well go top or mid, so not really showing too much.
Exactly, yeah. It can be top or mid, so they're keeping the flex and they're waiting to see how Chili Mountain Wolves react. And obviously it has great synergy with Kindred. So I really like that Lulu pick from Bencher Udyr.
Yeah, it's a very smart idea, not showing your hand, but still having a champion that is, of course, going to provide insane amounts of buffs to your strong AD carries. Looks like the Rel is going to be picked up, so they are going to be hovering that Seraphine over onto the mid side of things, and the Rel Aphelios going down in the bot lane. So some good engage, some good tankiness, lots of crowd control. But what are they going to end off picking for that top lane to go up potentially against a Lulu?
Yeah, we'll see here as Gangplank is being hovered, which was banned last time against them. So
it was, and maybe they have a little bit more knowledge than we do, but Gangplank being an absolute force in that top lane, great amounts of damage, can get ahead very early with gold advantages, and of course that parlay is one of the most annoying abilities to lane up against early on.
Yeah, for sure, he's definitely a very oppressive champion in laning phase. And we'll see if Zamudo kind of redeems himself from, his last showing against Iser's Ornn. But yeah, it looks like Bencher Udyr is just going to go for a double marksman composition.
Yep.
So yeah, this is going to depend a lot on Kindred being able to snowball properly and get kills and farm for them to win. So we'll see.
Oh, absolutely. And the ball is now in Kaisa and Kindred's court because you've got all the peel coming from the Leona, which is fantastic, and then you've got all of the buffs coming out from Lulu and Karma, which, as an AD carrier or a jungler who's playing those champions, I would love to see my team pick that up so that way I can just kind of run amok and basically have everything going for you. But if that Kindred and that Kaisa don't start carrying really, if this is the one game that they have an off game, they really have nothing else going for them.
Exactly. And also in the team fights, if they miss position and they get caught out, their damage output is going to be just dramatically, reduced. So yeah, like you said, this guys and Kindred have to perform for Bencher Udyr's comp to make sense. And yeah, Chili Mountain Wolves, actually, I really like their team composition. It's just very, very strong champions in each role. So I am much happier to see them play this type of composition than the previous one. So
yeah. Oh, absolutely. And I do love the addition of that, like the Gangplank ult out to also support that, of course, a big Rel engage with the magnetized ultimate to bring people in, having that Olaf run people down. And when you combo up that Rel ultimate followed right after with a large Seraphine ultimate, it just guarantees you such a huge team fight. If one of those ultimates is successful, you're going to have another gigantic ultimate coming right after that. So I do think that this team comp looks a lot more put together. Looks like they talked about this one a little bit more, really figured out what they wanted to do. Now, the big question that we're just going to have to face is, are they going to be able to get onto that Kaisa and that Kindred? Are they going to be able to end them before they just snowball over them with all the buffs coming from the Lulu, the Karma, the shields, the Ardent Censer, the Moonstone. That's going to be the difficulty. I don't think that blue side is lacking damage, but you've got to have a lot of damage to get through that wild growth and the shields coming out from that remainder of the team.
Yeah, exactly. They don't have the best lockdown for Kindred. I think Rails is kind of slow going in and doing her CC. So I'm not sure if she'll be good into this team composition of like ranged champions with mobility. And yeah, I'm not sure, honestly, if they have enough crowd control to really lock down the marksman from Bensha Udyr. But like you said, they definitely do have enough damage. But we'll see how laning phase plays out first before really.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
and exactly like what you were saying previously is that they do have a lot of damage on Chili Mountain Wolves, but what you also have to consider is when those big ultimates come down from Rel and Seraphine, the Gangplank, and everybody runs in, if you don't kill somebody immediately, that Kindred ultimate is of course going to come down, and then it just resets and really benefits that Kaisa Kindred Lulu Karma build that's going to be coming out. So it's going to be really interesting to see how. I'm very excited for the team fights that are going to be happening during this one. Doesn't seem like a lot of pick potential other than, of course, the Leona roaming around, which they're no doubtedly going to do. But I believe that we're going to go into that spectator delay. So just before we get into this one, I want to give a quick shout out to one of our fantastic sponsors of the Chili Mountain NA Challenger Cup, All Good Craft granola bars, which are made from all natural ingredients. So they are very, very good for you, very tasty as well, and made from grains from local Virginia craft breweries. So you know it's being made local, you know it's being made with organic and all natural ingredients. So once again, thank you so much for All Good Craft granola bars. We are going to go to a quick little commercial break to show you even more of our fantastic sponsors, but we're going to be back in just a couple minutes for the Chili Mountain North America Challenger Cup number 2 with the losers finals between the Chili Mountain Wolves and Bench their Udyr. See you then.
My name is Roshan Richards, and I'm the owner of Simplicity with my husband, and we've been doing this for about 5 years, and we love it. Commercial products are good and everything, but I found that I had a lot of allergies to things. That's how I got started doing this, and I got tired of being sick all the time and breaking out in rashes and having headaches, and so I just kind of got fed up with it because I couldn't find anything on the market. So I started creating my own products, and it was such a huge instant difference. I wanted to dedicate ourselves to keeping everything as close to nature as possible. So there's no artificial colors, there's no artificial fragrances, all sustainable ingredients, no microwave processes. Everything is gluten-free. All of our soaps are vegan. And we wanted to keep it as clean as possible. And I think that's how we're a little bit different, and it feels different on the skin because of that. We also wanted to keep it at a price point that wasn't exorbitant for most people. We like to make sure that each customer has their needs met, not just on like the products that they receive. We want to make sure that it's a personal experience for them as best we can. That's important to us, and when people come into the store, we kind of tour the store for them. We want to make sure that they know how our products are different, and we want to be able to cater the experience to them. I want my customers to know that they have a choice and that they don't have to compromise on quality. you can have bath and body products that look good, they feel good, they smell good, and they are good for your body, and you don't have to pay a crazy amount of money to have them.
My name is Jaden Lin. I'm an employee at Simplicity. I've been working here for about 5 years, or since the company started. I've had a lot of allergies, or actually psoriasis, and a lot of other things that have happened to me, but I found that the all-natural products have really helped me, and that's why I enjoy working here. There's one of my favorite products is called Rejuvenate, which actually always helps me after all of my football games. When I was in high school, I'd come back and I'd be all beaten up and sore, and it always helped me recover.
We looked long and hard for a place where we could here on site.
How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Mountain Challenge number 2, day number 2. Very excited to be in this losers finals between Chili Mountain Wolves on the blue side and Bench their Udyr over on the red side. Gonna be an exciting game. We are very, very fortunate enough to have Quas with us as our co-commentator, providing some of the incredible details that he brings. Well, I'm gonna try to bring as much hype to team fights as humanly possible.
Yeah, for sure. We have seen Chill Mountain's Wolves play before. If you guys missed it, they did not have a good game at all. So we'll see if they kind of redeem themselves this one, and also see what kind of team play we can get from this other team, the unbenched Udyr.
And, you know, once again, the thing that we kind of have to talk about is that the Chili Mountain Wolves are the #1 seed in this tournament. They were just knocked to the losers bracket by the 22nd seed Team Rock, who played absolutely phenomenally during that last game. And now they're up against Bench their Udyr, which is the 23rd seed of this tournament. We have to remember there were only 26 teams in this tournament. So very interesting to see, very Cinderella story-esque for both of these teams. Now, we were discussing previously in the Champions Select where the top laner and mid laner were going to go, and it looks like we have now found that answer. They are going to be sending the Lulu up top and the Karma mid. How do you feel about both of those matchups, the Lulu into the Gangplank and the Karma into the Seraphine?
So yeah, the top lane matchup, I can see Lulu. Well, we have to watch and see who kind of pressures the matchup, but it can go either way. But for the mid lane matchup, I do feel like Seraphine is going to have an easy time this matchup because of her wave clear. Karma does not have good wave clear mid lane, so I can see in later levels Seraphine just having so much priority by pushing the mid wave and helping out Doubtful on Olaf.
And, you know, we were talking about that before, Gangplank being such an oppressive laner, but I've got to give Lulu that same title of constantly having those glitter lances being thrown at you. She does have that summon area as well, so kind of matching the Grasp of the Undying parlay coming down from the Gangplank. Both of them just going toe-to-toe with poke. They both also do have those corrupting pots and the Viscid delivery, so they're going to poke an insane amount and heal up an insane amount, so they both kind of knew what they were getting into in this top lane.
Yeah, this Lulu matchup definitely seems good. Right now, he's pressuring the GP. GP's already out of corrupting potion charges, so he's not having an easy time. But yeah, other than that, we just do see everyone just farming up. Nothing really much happening. I think Scuttles, they're gonna trade Scuttles. Kindra's gonna take the top Scuttle, and Olaf will take the bottom end. Yeah, I
and
feel
this
like.
is where, as the Kindred, you just have to pray that you're on the right side of that mark, right?
And looks like she is.
Oh. Incredibly lucky to get that first mark early. And yeah, they are just both going to do their own separate scuttles, but yeah, I would kind of say that Kindred has a little bit of an advantage there, getting 4 marks as fast as humanly possible. But getting that first mark on that first scuttle crab is it's a nice confidence boost for the Kindred.
Yeah, definitely. And just going to go into Crux now and complete her farm. So I am liking unbenched Udyr's position a little bit better so far, just from that lucky mark that Kindra got.
Yeah, absolutely. And so once again, we do see that little bit of a push into that the bot lane turret. Of course, they don't have to worry in this bot side about any pressure coming from that Kindred, because they do know that the Olaf took that first scuttle crab in the bot side of the map, so definitely know that that Kindred is up near the top side. Good amount of harass coming down from those Gangplank barrels. I remember when Gangplank was a lot simpler. Flash coming down though from that Kindred, doing a ton of damage. It's gonna get that execute. It's gonna be enough to actually take down this Gangplank. It is first blood going in favor of that Kindred. I thought that was a very aggressive flash, but it panned out so well for that top side. It looks like they're going to try to push this into the turret. Of course, the TP probably going to come down from that Gangplank, but wow, what an impressive first blood and commitment by that Kindred.
Yeah, with both of them having flashes and GP being low, I'm happy to see that they went for that play. And yeah, they're, like we said in the draft, like they need the Kindred to get some gold going. This is definitely really important for unbenched Udyr.
Oh, absolutely. When you've got all of those shields and heals coming down from the Lulu and the Karma, you want that Kindred to be as strong as humanly possible. And, you know, getting that first blood at 5 minutes into this game is the exact start that bench their Udyr wanted to see. It does look like the Karma kind of roaming down, getting a little bit of vision onto that Dragon. Definitely makes sense. I believe that Kindred and Olaf, two great champions at sneaking away some early Dragons, and it being an Infernal Dragon, never a bad one to pick up early. But with that Kindred, of course, getting that Noon Quiver nice and early, I could easily see Kindred moving down, especially considering that the Karma did ward that for her, that an early Dragon could come up for that Kindred. And of course, getting a great sweeping lens, getting that ward that was a little bit deeper from the Aphelios. And now looking towards getting another ward and potentially going towards that mid side, but not actually going to find that mid ward.
We see a small engagement with a GP ulti coming bottom, but nothing's going to happen out of this.
Yep, getting the GPL, getting the Rel's Ignite as well. It does look like the flash was used by that Leona. So Leona being flashless does provide a little bit less of an engage tool for that red side, but looks like the Kindred is going to get pushed off the Scuttlecrab with the rotation down from the bot side. Of course, they did have Cryo after that fight. They do, of course, the red side have this Dragon warded, so they are going to actually start it. The Olaf did start that Dragon up, while Kindred is currently up on that Raptor camp. The Karma kind of rotating down, but it looks like the bot lane can't really respond. So the Seraphine does have her ultimate. It's going to land that E to get the slow, but I don't think they're going to engage on that just with the Seraphine and the Rel. Just a little bit lacking in damage to fall on engage.
Right, so they made use of a GP ultimate to get bottom lane low enough that Olaf could just walk into Dragon and get the Dragon. So I like this a lot from Chili Mountain Wolves. They're showing actual team play, which is definitely something we didn't see from them the last game, where they just got run over. And yeah, they're fighting back properly so far. So, and we also see the top lane matchup. GP is ahead 20 CS, so he's doing just fine, even though he died early. And with the Sheen pickup, with the Sheen pickup, he can actually start trading into Lulu and chunking her. So,
and of course, Gangplank with that Sheen proc, exactly what you were saying, that parlay of procking that Sheen, stealing away the Gromp from that Kindred and the Lulu. And that was actually Kindred's mark. So that is incredibly unfortunate for Kindred that she lost that Gromp, because that was going to be her second mark there, but GP just walking down, securing that Gromp, taking the mark away from Kindred, just setting her back just a little bit. But, you know, exactly what we were talking about before, it's those little advantages that make a very big difference in a game. We saw what happened to Chili Mountain Wolves last time, that they just lost small advantages that led to be a large advantage. But now it looks like Chili Mountain learned a little bit from that and is now taking those small advantages away from bench their Udyr. It looks like we do have a gank coming down, coming from that Kindred, apparently very angry at the fact that she just lost her mark through that Gangplank. Gangplank is going to try to run away from this one, getting a good barrel chain, but it is not going to do anything. It looks like that is kill going in favor of that Kindred. She didn't mark the Gangplank though, so once again, only sitting on that one mark, but a nice little return for that Gromp steal that Gangplank got just a few minutes ago.
Definitely. And we also, hold on, as Olaf's trying to get this group, we should be able to get this. Yeah. So we also saw the Chili Mountain's bot lane actually win really hard 2v2 and denied like 10 minions to Kai'Sa. So
wow,
Chili Mountain Wolves right now is their bot lane is really ahead. So that could also be a point of focus from Olaf. Look for dives bottom side, maybe with the rail lockdown. I'm interested to see how they make use of this bottom lane advantage.
When you, of course, see in that bottom side, we still have the cleanse and the flash, and then also Ignite available for bot laners. But when you look on the side of bench Udyr, all they have is that Hex Flash and the Ignite coming out from the Leona. So if they were to fight a 2v2 right now, also with that, the Aphelios, not the best gun combination in order to fight right now, but I think with those summoner spell advantages, that would be a great 2v2, and especially if the Olaf wants to come down for a potential turret dive, they could probably make that happen with the Rel ultimate.
Exactly, and Olaf's going for this red buff, but I feel like that would be the play to go for them, just that bottom lane dive. As we also see Seraphine starting to get that mid lane priority, she can look to roam also and potentially make it form and dive. So it should be really easy for them. But yeah, this is looking pretty close right now. Both teams have things going for them, with the Kindred on bench at Udyr getting really strong. 2 kills and 80 CS already. She's having an amazing game. And just the team play potential from Chili Mountain Wolves also there as a possibility. We'll have to see.
One of those things that we were saying previously, that both of these teams' win cons seem to be kind of working out so far, right? The Kindred getting ahead, but then everybody on the blue side, Chili Mountain Wolves, the teamwork, the team communication is working. Everybody's doing well in their respective lanes, already being up CS in the majority of their lanes, actually in all of their lanes. So far, so good for both teams. But I think it's really going to be dictating the pace of this game during this next team fight, potentially over the next Dragon, to see which team is going to start coming out on top. But already, just 10 minutes into this game, having that Kraken Slayer onto the Kindred, that is already a fairly terrifying jungle.
Wow, yeah, she has already the Kraken Slayer 10 minutes, not even 11 minutes into the game. So now Rift Herald should be theirs for sure. Top side of the map, Kindred should not have any issues getting this Rift Herald, and maybe they're gonna go for the top tower afterwards. But yeah, she's so ahead of the game. The Olaf cannot do anything topside, as there looked like there's some fighting going on topside. As Kindred is
looks
gonna
like
face
something might very well. The Kindred is going to find this Olaf. He is going to get axed, so it looks like it's not going to really do much. A big barrel chain coming down from that GP, hitting on both the Kindred and the Lulu, but they are going to be able to run away from this 1-4 now. But I think exactly what you were saying previously with that Olaf probably going back now. This should be the first Rift Herald of the game going in favor of bench there, Udyr. And once again, as we were saying in the past game, is that this first Rift Herald I find is so important because of how many plates that you can get, how much gold you can get set, and of course, considering that we have the Kindred and the Kaisa, we need gold to go to certain places. The Rift Herald is a great way of getting gold on people that you need it to go on.
Exactly, yeah. The Kindred getting further ahead, but you also see the top lane CS discrepancy growing a little bit higher, so the GP is definitely doing well in this lane, and as well as bot lane, they also have that lead from earlier. So yeah, this game is still looking really close.
Yeah, it really is. And 40 CS lead is nothing to scoff at. That's an incredible amount. Considering that GP died early twice, can sometimes put people in a bad mindset, but he has just continued to farm, he's continued to play his game, and that is going to be a scary gangplank eventually. But looks like the Seraphine trying to engage a little bit onto this Kindred. Does have the ultimate available. Gonna flash away from this one. He's gonna get shielded by the Karma to keep her alive just for right now. This ult is gonna come out from that Seraphine with the flash. But the Kindred ult is gonna go down as well. That Lance is trying to keep him alive for a little bit longer. The Wild Growth coming down on the Kindred, keeping her alive. They really have to target the Kindred. She is gonna go down. That is also gonna be a shutdown for the Olaf, currently running rampant with that ultimate just not being able to be CC'd. The Karma and the Kindred both going down, giving that Olaf a double kill and 150 gold bounty in favor of Chili Mountain Wolves jungler. Huge play.
Yeah, for sure. They got the dragon before all of that, so they have 2 dragons, and then they got these pickups in the mid lane. So Chili Mountain Wolves is looking actually really strong right now. They got a huge lead off of that. I don't want to take credit away from them. Like, they're really looking like they're in the driver's seat going forward in this game. So.
Well, I think exactly what we were kind of talking about is that we needed that Kindred to be as strong as humanly possible, but getting caught out like that, getting slowed by the Seraphine ease, getting that ultimate from the Seraphine and forcing your ultimate and then being kind of just run down by that Olaf, who does in fact have that Sidebringer. So getting that little bit of a dash and that additional slow can mean that Kindred can't kite the way that she kind of wants to this game. So very, very interesting fight that did dictate a lot. That was also the second dragon going in favor of the Chili Mountain Wolves, and it looks like we are going to be having a Mountain Soul in terms of the dragon. So getting that little bit of additional terrain coming up. Don't know if Mountain Soul is necessarily the most impactful, not a lot of big tanks or anything like that, but still a soul that you really want to get as a team.
Yeah, for sure. Mountain Soul and Olaf and Rail looks like it would be pretty good. But for now, we're just gonna see probably some farming and not much action until the next dragon, which I definitely see them trying to contest. And maybe the game will be decided on this next dragon, depending on if Chili Mountain Wolves can just ace them in this upcoming team fight for this objective.
Yeah, I feel like you do not, if you're bench there, Udi, you really do not want this Chili Mountain Wolf squad to be on soul point for that Mountain Soul. So I would assume that, yeah, in a few minutes here, you're going to see a lot of vision control coming down around this dragon to potentially fight this. But it looks like the Seraphine might be walking into a bit of a trap here. Jumping over that terrain does actually work very well for that Kindred. Not going to have enough damage, does not have flash available either, and it looks like the TP coming down from the Lulu, which just faded out so much there. Seraphine gets away, they get the teleport from the Lulu, so there's all that pressure, and look at the gangplank. The farmer looks like the Olaf might be able to catch the Lulu throughout. The Wild Growth is going to go down, but it looks like it might not be enough. The Olaf is currently running rampant, even using the Axis Soul, the Karma just a little bit. The TP coming down from the Seraphine as well to get back in here. She does have her ultimate, but it looks like the Kindred is here for backup, so it looks like they're not going to go any further onto this one, but exactly what we were saying before about the gangplank doing his game and doing it right. Baits out the teleport from the Lulu. He now has an entire lane to just farm up and get. So he takes down the first turret of the game, setting him up beautifully with a 60 CS lead in that top side.
Yeah, definitely Gangplank got a lot of gold out of that as they're looking to chase him, but he's gonna get out. But on the bottom side, we got the Kai'Sa solo killing the failures and denying him about 2 waves of farm. So the bot lane just completely switched. Like, maybe, I don't know if there's a Kai'Sa power spike at around level 8, level 9 that she just solo killed the failures. But yeah, this game is once again looking close with Kai'Sa getting that solo kill, getting all that farm. That definitely plays into unbench the Udyr's team composition. So I guess we'll have to see with this dragon coming up soon how this fight is going to play out, but it should be very close and it should be fun to watch.
Oh, you're not just kidding. And you know, we're seeing exactly the Karma and the Lulu both picking up their Moonstones. You've also got that Gale Force completed onto the Kai'Sa. So you've got these mythic items coming out, you've got these power spikes coming out. So this is going to be a very aggressive dragon fight, but the couple things that we kind of can note here, there is no flash available for either jungler, so of course you're only really going to have that blast cone on the other side of the dragon pit if you need to get in for a steal. But the Gangplank does have his TP available, but the Lulu does not. So I feel as though if they're going to be, of course, trying to go for this dragon, Gangplank can start pressuring that tier 2 turret. And if he has the ability, then TP down and potentially join the fight. But we're already seeing Lulu is trying to match that Gangplank up top, which I don't necessarily think is the best move, because Gangplank already started moving into a position where he can TP. And exactly what we were talking about, the ultimate down from that Rel, and Kindred is going to get melted immediately. Doesn't even get that Lantern spike down, and Leona is currently running for her life. GP Barrel's going to come down, and the double barrel combo going to secure the kill on the support for bench there. Udyr's team comp, phenomenal TP in, exactly what we were talking about. But wow, the Kindred going down without even burning that ultimate is tragic for this red side.
Tragic indeed, yeah. I'm not even sure how. It didn't look like she was locked down once she died, but she did not get her ulti off. And I think, I mean, with Lulu being topside with no TP, unbenched Udyr should not have tried to contest that dragon. It was obviously going to be a 4 versus 5. But now, Chili Mountain has 3 dragons. They're on soul point, as well as getting 2 important kills. Like, they're even further ahead. So I'm really liking this position from the Wolves.
We're looking at a less than 23-minute soul potential here, which is absolutely incredible. We do have the soul front coming out. It's going to lock down the second kill of this game. Going to get answered by that Olaf getting his 5th kill of this game. Kindred is going to try to get in here with the speed up from the Lulu, but the slows coming down from that Seraphine are going to be enough to keep that attack at bay. But nice little turnaround, getting a double kill there. It looks like, once again, the bencher Udyr team composition is not going to go down without a fight. They are down a lot of objectives, but this is still a terrifying roster of champions. But it looks like a lot of damage is going to go into that Gangplank. Just trying to get a small little barrel chain going down, but it looks like the Olaf is going to try to fight this Kindred. She does, of course, have her ultimate available, not used last fight, but the ultimate coming down from the Kindred at a great time to cancel out that barrel combo. The heal is going to come down, but are they going to have enough to kill any more members of this Chili Mountain squad? Looks like the Kindred is going to try to run down this Gangplank, but the ultimate's coming down from the Gangplank. Going to slow her down for just long enough. Boy, this is a real stare down at this point. Gangplank does want to get in there, but enough shields coming down onto the Kindred. The Seraphine coming back in, does not have her ultimate available, but he's going to get that slow for the E. Barrel combo is going to miss from the Gangplank. Now lots of damage coming down. Huge ultimate from the Rel, going to lock down all 3, but it looks like Kindred is going to secure the kill onto the Seraphine. Double kill going in for the Kindred as well, and the triple kill with the Kaisa taking down that Aphelios, and that is a 4-for-0 exchange going in favor of bench there, Rudier.
Yeah, some mechanical misplays coming in from the Gangplank, missing a couple of important barrels, and also Chili Mountain Wolves trying to chase into the Kindred with both supports available. Yeah, kind of they're just mispositioned heavily. Even though the Rel got a really good ultimate, there was no follow-up with barrel combo, and yeah, just Olaf not being in that fight, which is their main champion right now, their main source of damage. I'm not sure why they decided to try to fight and keep going, but they were definitely punished. And now, yeah, it looks like for this Soul Point Dragon, this is gonna be maybe on bench Udyr's side of the court or whatever. It's just looking much better for them after those kills on the Kindred.
Well, now you've got, of course, 6 kills onto that Kindred, 3 kills onto that Kaisa. We were looking for champions that were going to carry this game. You needed that Kaisa, you needed that Kindred, and with that just complete misplay coming from Chili Mountain Wolves, that just really opened the door and evening out the gold entirely. This is now the red side's advantage, being up 100 gold, nearly even, but they did have a 3,000 gold lead in favor of that blue side, Chili Mountain Wolves. So the fact that it's now even is a big deal. The Dragon is going to be coming up in just about 2 minutes here. So I think we are going to see a fight. I think we're going to see everybody go back, probably try to pick up as many control wards as humanly possible, get their item spikes, and then look to have a very explosive team fight at this Dragon, because they cannot let that soul go over to that blue side. But I genuinely feel if there's a convincing team fight at that Soul Point Dragon, we might very well see a Baron, and that might very well dictate what team is going to come away with the victory on this one. Oh, we do have the gameplay getting caught. And look at the damage that comes from that barrel when it lands. I don't know if the land spike's not going to be, it's not. Very patient gameplay coming from that Kindred, but it looks like a lot of damage going down onto the Karma. Is going to get taken down by Seraphine ultimate. Aphelios also getting the pick up onto the Kindred, and it looks like the Seraphine picking up the Lulu as well. The Kaisa and the Leono did manage to take down that Olaf, but once again, it was a 3-for-2 exchange. Very nicely played by that Kindred, but it looks like the great team communication came through, and they did end up securing a win on that team fight. And now, of course, with more people being dead on that red side, it allows the blue side to go and set up that Soul Point Dragon the exact way that they want and really reset for it.
Yeah, the gameplay and doing so much damage to the Kindred, forcing her to ult earlier, meant that Seraphine with Aphelios and Rel could just clean up the top side of the map. And you saw the Olaf kind of running alone.
Oh, and here we go, some TPs coming in. The Karma did TP there. Currently it's being absolutely flanked by the red side here with those currently a 4 versus 4. A lot of damage coming down from that Seraphine, but it looks like the Kaisa doing so much damage against that well. He's going to pick up the first kill, and blue side is really being forced right into the red side of this base, into the jungle, not where they want it to be. Gangplank picking up the Leona with Seraphine picking up the Kindred. That is the jungler for the red side, which is not the person that you wanted to see go down during that fight, but they do now have the numbers advantage. It is a 3 versus 2, and they do still have the Kaisa and both of the major supports alive to keep her alive. So very curious to see if the Olaf is going to be able to take any one of these people down. Ultimate coming down, amazing dodge. It actually looks like it wasn't dodged by that Kaisa. That's incredible, but it looks like now just the Karma versus this Seraphine. Huge shields coming down. The Dragon is also being the MVP of this fight, fighting the Seraphine right now, but the flash is going to come down. Karma shield going to keep her alive. That's going to be the auto attack, and that is going to be the double kill. Both of these two going down with a blaze of glory with shields, heals, and damage.
Wow, that was so close. Everything was so close. Olaf going in, getting the kill on Kaisa. Also, I did not think she was going to go down, but
can you believe that charm hit her from the Seraph? I thought she dodged that with her ultimate.
Yeah, I don't know. Seraphine's range on their ult is pretty crazy. I mean, that's why she's picked. It's the first pick because of the utility that she brings. But yeah, it was still really close fights, and this Dragon looks like it's going to go.
Well, the Kindred is here. So right now the Olaf is not currently coming down. Once again, Kindred going down without using that Lamb's despite such a huge ultimate to not use. And now, of course, with the Kindred, the jungler being down, everybody from this blue side is here. This is going to be a Mountain Soul in favor of Chili Mountain. And in all fairness, they've got 5 people at full HP and full mana. Looks like they might be turning tail and going right to the Baron.
Yeah, I mean, Gangplank is just doing so much damage at this point that Kindred just melted, and like you said, they just got Mountain Soul. So this dragon, with Kindred being down, should just easily go to Wolf's Way, and we'll see them if they want to look too close at the game afterwards. What will happen?
Now we do, of course, still have the double Moonstone and the Kai'Sa alive. They got heal from the Leona. I don't know if this is going to be a fight that they want to take. They might try to get in here. They are Chili Mountain Wolves, so that is going to be the Mountain Soul and the Baron secured. Currently almost a 3,000 gold lead in favor of this Buzak. Kai'Sa is looking for this Gangplank, but we have seen how much damage that Gangplank barrel can do. Looks like the Kai'Sa being pushed just a little bit too far forward. He's going to have to back away from this one. Gigantic Seraphino hitting 4 people. Wild growth going on to the Kai'Sa. Is the Melandra Spike going to come down? It is going to keep people alive for just a little bit longer, but right now the Buzak is absolutely rampaging through them. Huge damage, the quadra kill coming in favor of that Gangplank barrel. You know, he missed a couple important ones, but he hits them when they matter, Quas.
Yep. He definitely showed up in the last team fight doing a lot of damage after that Seraphine lockdown, and it looks like they'll have enough time to end the game here actually. So yeah, this is looking much better for the Wolves than the last performance they had. This is a much different team comp than what they showed before with the Silas and you know, just not really having the synergy, but they're looking much better this game, and going forward in this tournament I'm excited to see what they're going to bring.
You know, this looks like a #1 seed team, right? You've had that communication, and you know, once again, it's something that I feel like you always have to talk about, is that it's very easy for a top laner to tilt. You know, he was on that Silas in the last game. He died 3 times in quick succession against that Ornn. Then he plays the Gangplank, which he got banned previously, so he probably feels more comfortable. And what happens? He dies again incredibly early on. So, you know, it's one of those getting through that mental barrier, not breaking down. He farmed. He had a 70 CS lead at the end of there, and you just saw if that barrel combo landed, that was everybody's HP going to half.
Yeah, much better performance from him. But also have to credit the rest of his team doing well enough. So yeah, it's just the Seraphine impact that she had the game, this game. Also Olaf's performance in team fights were also really big, and everything like Rail lockdown, and yeah, just as a team they all performed much better than what we saw previously. But yeah, like I'm saying, the team they're faced before was all like very highly ranked players. So this is a type of team comp that I feel like the Wolves has to run to beat Team Rock. But I'm excited to see more of this style of like synergistic picks, and see in this game too if they can show us something similar, and also if the unbenched Udyr has any compositions in mind to run besides this double marksman one that did not end up working out for them this game.
Yeah, absolutely. So all I can say is that, you know, if this is the Chili Mountain Wolves team that showed up for the grand finals, Team Rock, I am excited to see what is going to happen, because that's what they were missing, was that team communication, and it came out this game. So very, very exciting losers finals. Unfortunately, that was the end of Bench There Udyr's run for this tournament, but we are going to be back with the Chili Mountain North America Challenger Cup in just a few minutes, getting into the grand finals best of 3 between the Chili Mountain Wolves and the Team Rock, the team that we saw in the winners finals, both of them coming back for that grand finals. But quick little word just from one of our sponsors before we do throw it over to a bit of a commercial break. Abcon Core, which has one of the greatest headsets in the gaming industry, the CH60, one of the best quality true 7.1 channel headsets you can get onto the market. Of course, if you go to the links in the description, you will be able to see them. Fantastic product. Definitely look into it if you're looking for a headset in the future. But once again, thank you so much for joining us for the Challenger Cup. We're going to be back in just a few minutes for the grand finals of the Chili Mountain NA Challenger Cup between Team Rock and Team Chili Mountain Wolves. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, so sorry to interrupt, but yeah, we'll actually go to the second. One more game from Unbenched Udyr and Chili Mountains.
Oh,
At least one.
I thought that this was a best of what? Is it?
Yeah, I'm being told that it's a best of 3, so we'll get some more action before the grand finals and see some more play before Oh, okay,
we're
okay.
trying to figure this is technical difficulties. Yeah, so
Oh,
I
never
think
mind.
I think that
Okay.
was the end of their run. I think the best of 3 comes in the grand final.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. That was my mistake. I got told the wrong information.
It's been
Yeah,
a
I
long
thought it
day.
was. Yeah, yeah. So no, no, we're gonna go to the grand finals, and yeah, I'm excited to see if the Wolves can, you know, pull off the type of team comp. So yeah, definitely. Thanks for watching, guys, and yeah, we'll be back shortly.
Perfect.
My name is Roshan Richards, and I'm the owner of Simplicity with my husband, and we've been doing this for about 5 years, and we love it. Commercial products are good and everything, but I found that I had a lot of allergies to things. That's how I got started doing this, and I got tired of being sick all the time and breaking out in rashes and having headaches, and so I just kind of got fed up with it because I couldn't find anything on the market. So I started creating my own products, and it was such a huge instant difference. I wanted to dedicate ourselves to keeping everything as close to nature as possible. So there's no artificial colors, there's no artificial fragrances, all sustainable ingredients, no microwave processes. Everything is gluten-free. All of our soaps are vegan. And we wanted to keep it as clean as possible. And I think that's how we're a little bit different, and it feels different on the skin because of that. We also wanted to keep it at a price point that wasn't exorbitant for most people. We like to make sure that each customer has their needs met, not just on like the products that they receive. We want to make sure that it's a personal experience for them as best we can. That's important to us, and when people come into the store, we kind of tour the store for them. We want to make sure that they know that how our products are different, and we want to be able to cater the experience to them. I want my customers to know that they have a choice and that they don't have to compromise on quality. You can have bath and body products that look good, they feel good, they smell good, and they are good for your body, and you don't have to pay a crazy amount of money to have them.
My name is Jaden Lin. I'm an employee at Simplicity. I've been working here for about 5 years, or since the company started. I've had a lot of allergies, or actually psoriasis, and a lot of other things that have happened to me, but I found that the all-natural products have really helped me, and that's why I enjoy working here. There's one of my favorite products is called Rejuvenate, which actually always helps me after all my football games. When I was in high school, I'd come back and I'd be all beaten up and sore, and it always helped me recover.
We looked long and hard for a place where we could make everything here on site. So we make everything by hand and in small batches so we can control the quality. Like some days people can come in and watch us making bath bombs, which is fun. The rest of the process takes place back behind. We're located at 93 South Main Street in Pleasant Grove, and we're also online at simplicity.com.
How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Chili Mountain Cup number 2, day number 2. We just finished watching the losers finals between, I believe it was Bench There, Udyr, and Chili Mountain Wolves, with Chili Mountain Wolves securing the win to get themselves back into the grand finals against a team that they lost to in the winners finals, which is Team Rock. Now, we have the Team Rock, who is at the 22nd seed. We were just talking about that previously. Chili Mountain Wolves being ranked number 1, but so many phenomenal players on that Team Rock side. I am once again joined by my lovely co-commentator, Quas. Gonna get some phenomenal best of 3 action going on in this grand finals.
Yeah, so the last time these two teams fought against each other, it was very one-sided. So we'll see how this best of 3 goes for the Wolves this time around, as the draft has started and quickly going through the bans already.
Yeah, no kidding. So already some very fast bans coming in. Everybody knows Olaf, Hecarim, and Rel bands coming in from Team Rock, while the Chili Mountain Wolves currently getting rid of that Aatrox, Seraphine, and Udyr. I think once again we're kind of seeing a lot of not necessarily targeted picks, but some very powerful champions in this current meta.
Yeah, so the ban on the Seraphine, Udyr already. Aatrox looks like a targeted ban against ISO. And yeah, see what they go for. It looks like a Kai'Sa first pick. Let's see if Wolves answers this with a Xayah, which is usually what's picked into Kai'Sa. The Xayah Rakan, but we'll see what they answer this first pick Kai'Sa with.
Yeah, now we did see some. The thing is, as well, right now, Gangplank not being picked. We were talking about Chili Mountain Wolves' Gangplank that they did not get to play against Team Rock in the winners finals. And it is currently not being prioritized. So we might be seeing it get banned again, but he was absolutely pertinent in getting that win for the Chili Mountain Wolves over top of Bench There Udyr with that quadra kill barrel combo after the Kindred ultimate went down. But you were absolutely right with that Xayah pickup against that Kai'Sa, and the Lilia, once again, another incredibly speedy farm jungler.
Yeah, so Lilia is one of the strongest junglers right now because of her clear speed, and usually is only matched by like Talia, Udyr, Olaf, those champions. So yeah, we'll see if they take Rakan away from the Wolves. If Team Rock takes Rakan away, because I think Wolves will just go for the Xayah Rakan, and they instead pick Zilean, which they have a very experienced Zilean support player on Team Rock. So they're going to be running Zilean Kai'Sa bot lane, apparently, and the Echo could be a flex, but most likely will be going to the jungle as a counter pick to the Lilia.
A champion so nice, you'll have to kill him twice, and that is going for both the Echo and that Zilean. Once again, some big damage coming down from Kai'Sa and Echo, and then of course being able to be revived by that Zilean Time Warp. Additionally, that Zilean slow is an incredible engage tool. When you put that down for a potential Echo gank, getting of course that W down, slowing people to allow that stun to come off from Echo is a really impactful spell. But you did say before, they did lock in the Rakan, so they are going to have that additional synergy with the Xayah Rakan duo. Good amounts of engage coming down from Rakan, but not looking like the team comp that you really want to group up together with that Echo and the Zilean bombs.
Yeah, so team's rock composition, it looks a lot stronger for like smaller fights, like 3v3s, things like that. But the Wolves has very strong tools to, craft an amazing team comp. With these 3 picks so far, they have the opportunity to outdraft Team Rock. So we'll see how these bans play out. We're just seeing Pantheon taken out with the Lucian. Also, Lucian ban means that they want to go for a GP pick, as Lucian is probably the toughest matchup for Gangplank. So yeah, there it is, the Gangplank ban from Team Rock. And we'll see if Wolves decides to go for their top laner or mid laner here to round down this team comp.
I think Lucian's a pretty tough matchup for every melee top laner under the sun. But taking him out of that top lane, also taking him out of a potential mid lane if the Echo does plan on going into the jungle. But looks like we are going to see that Yone probably going to be in the mid lane for that one. Not exactly the best top laner in the planet, but could technically be flexed if needed. But not entirely sure what they're going to be responding to with and what they're going to show here.
Yeah, I'm really excited about this Yone pick. With how much crowd control they have on the rest of the team. And yeah, we do see this counter pick to the Yone, I guess. Tristana mid lane. is seeing a lot of play. She has very strong laning phase, and obviously she scales into the late game. So we'll see how it plays out the mid lane matchup, but we're gonna be seeing the top laner pick for Team Rock here. Could be like a Maokai or an Ornn again, as we saw Iso play before, but actually he goes for the Renekton pick here. So it's very interesting.
So what would you think when looking at this team comp? What's your ideal top lane to bring into that?
For top lane, I'm not sure what champions Zamudo plays, but it depends what he wants to go into this Renekton pick. I would presume it would be some sort of tank champion, maybe like a Gragas or like a Voliver. Could be, I would say maybe Gragas, if he plays that champion, could be what he's going for.
Oof. And this is why we bring a pro to the casting deck, people.
Yeah, so with this team comp, Wolves has an amazing 5v5 potential. So what's going to happen here is if Team Rock outplays Wolves in the laning phase, they will win just as we saw before, where they won quickly, right? But if Wolves manages to stall the game out, I have to give it to the Wolves because of the team comp is just too good grouped. So yeah, we'll just see how this will play out.
Oh yeah, you're not just kidding. The combination of gathering everybody up as Rakan and having that Yone come through, especially limit as well. This just seems like one of those team comps that if everything lands appropriately for the Chili Mountain Wolves, there is not much that the squishy Tristana and the Kai'Sa can do, and especially if the Echo can't get his ultimate off, that is very problematic. But you know, if you don't land those big all-in combos that you're looking for the Chili Mountain Wolves team fight, the Rock side of things is so terrifying, especially we were talking about before in regards to just the overall high ELO and high mechanical skill of a lot of the players that are on Team Rock. They have picked some solo lane champions that can really get out of hand very quickly.
For sure, they have all the tools. The Tristana mid lane, a very strong laning champion. Renekton, a very strong laning champion. They have a comfort pick with the Salient bottom, which is obviously another lane bully. So they have already 3 winning lanes, what should be 3 winning lanes on Team Rock. And they have an Echo, which can, you know, if he gets a few kills, he just runs over the game. So this is going to be in Wolves' responsibility, I guess, to control the game somehow and manage to make it to the mid to late game. Otherwise, they will just bleed out and lose quickly once again.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, it's one of those things that, you know, you tons of best of threes before, but you have to also consider that how much does it potentially affect you knowing full well that they lost in such a decisive manner that first game against Team Rock? Do you think they're going to be thinking about that? Do they have to try to just get out of that mindset and try to play their own game and play their own team comp?
I think they're definitely thinking about the last game they had and how one-sided it was. But hopefully they stick to a strategy that they have going into the game and they can make it work. Hopefully they do have a more coordination than they did the previous game that they went, and we'll see how the early game plays out. But yeah, this is going to be very important for the Wolves. They have to play the early game right, otherwise they were not going to have any chance this game.
Yeah, absolutely. So just before we get into the delay here, Spectres break, wanted to announce we haven't actually talked about over both these days. We've been doing a giveaway thanks to advance.gg. Apparently the first is going to be giving away 10 sample packs of advance.gg during the stream, and an additional giveaway of $20 store credit to advance.gg. Apparently all you have to do, type in !advancegg, and you should be good to go on that one. Apparently my voice might have been cutting a little bit there, but as I was saying previously, advance.gg, 10 sample packs that you can win, an additional $20 store credit to advance.gg. So type in !advance.gg and you should be all good to go on that one. So we're going to go to a quick commercial break and we will be back with the first game of the grand finals of the Chili Mountain NA Challenger Cup, number 2 between the Chili Mountain Wolves and Team Rock. Don't go anywhere.
My name is Roshan Richards, and I'm the owner of Simplicity with my husband, and we've been doing this for about 5 years, and we love it. Commercial products are good and everything, but I found that I had a lot of allergies to things. That's how I got started doing this, and I got tired of being sick all the time and breaking out in rashes and having headaches, and so I just kind of got fed up with it because I couldn't find anything on the market. So I started creating my own products, and it was such a huge instant difference. I wanted to dedicate ourselves to keeping everything as close to nature as possible. So there's no artificial colors, there's no artificial fragrances, all sustainable ingredients, no microwave processes. Everything is gluten-free. All of our soaps are vegan. And we wanted to keep it as clean as possible. And I think that's how we're a little bit different, and it feels different on the skin because of that. We also wanted to keep it at a price point that wasn't exorbitant for most people. We like to make sure that each customer has their needs met, not just on like the products that they receive. We want to make sure that it's a personal experience for them as best we can. That's important to us, and when people come into the store, we kind of tour the store for them. We want to make sure that they know how our products are different, and we want to be able to cater the experience to them. I want my customers to know that they have a choice and that they don't have to compromise on quality. You can have bath and body products that look good, they feel good, they smell good, and they are good for your body, and you don't have to pay a crazy amount of money to have them.
My name is Jaden Lin. I'm an employee at Simplicity. I've been working here for about 5 years, or since the company started. I've had a lot of allergies, or actually psoriasis, and a lot of other things that have happened to me, but I found that the all-natural products have really helped me, and that's why I enjoy working here. There's one of my favorite products is called Rejuvenate, which actually always helps me after all my football games. When I was in high school, I'd come back and I'd be all beaten up and sore, and it always helped me recover.
We looked long and hard for a place where we could make everything here on site. So we make everything by hand and in small batches so we can control the quality. Like some days people can come in and watch us making bath bombs, which is fun. The rest of the process takes place back behind. We're located at 93 South Main Street in Pleasant Grove, and we're also online at simplicity.com.
How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to day number two. Very, very excited to be into the grand finals. This is, of course, going to be a best of 3 for the Chili Mountain Wolves over on the red side and Team Rock, the 22nd seed versus the first seed. Very excited to be commentating this first game. Some incredible teams. Have my co-commentator Quas going to be bringing us some action. What do you currently feel about these two teams?
Yeah, so this is gonna be either it's gonna be a very one-sided game, or the Wolves, the Chili Mountain Wolves, is gonna be able to stall out the game and just win by the team comp strength. So, yeah, we'll see how laning phase is gonna play out. Yeah, the first 5 minutes of this game is gonna decide the entire game. So it's gonna be very action-heavy early on, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And so just running down these lanes, up in the top side, we've got a Renekton, Gragas, Lilia versus Echo in the jungle, Yone versus Tristana in the mid lane, and then Rakan and Xayah versus Kai'Sa and Zilean. There are some very, very interesting lanes that I'm curious to see just how they all pan out, especially the Zilean support pick and that Tristana Yone mid lane. I think it's going to be incredibly interesting, but you were saying previously, this is a very experienced Zilean support player.
Yeah. Tempo's just not on the NA ladder for lane as we see this very aggressive trade on Trist, already chunking out the Yone.
I love the confidence of Command Attack to just immediately dodge that empowered Q tornado from the Yone and just sidestep it and immediately punish him for about a quarter of his HP.
Yeah, this matchup's already is showing already why they picked the Tristana into this Yone.
I think, it's one of those things that I feel like, of course, having that long range poke that Yone down is going to be so impactful in the early goings, but he did buy that relic shield to mitigate some damage, and if the Yone does get on top of the Tristana, potentially interrupts the Tristana jump with that empowered Q or the ultimate, Tristana is not a very tanky champion, so I think that's what he's going to have to look for in this lane, but he is going to suffer we thought Gangplank was bad last time with all the damage he was throwing out early. Tristana, I couldn't even imagine.
Yeah, so it's going to be up to Doubtful on Lilia to kind of help Klexa on this Yone. He actually goes for a nice short trade, but yeah, he needs a lot of jungle pressure because Yone in this matchup, he has a very hard time walking up to the minions and farming. So he definitely needs some help from the Lilia, as we do see her coming behind this Tristana right now.
Yeah, very nice positioning, and she did manage to avoid that river spot her out. And it looks like Delphi is going to come in. That E is going to land, but once again, the jump coming just barely missing from that Yone. The flash forward from command attack as well, forcing the flash out of the line. One more auto attack might very well have killed her, getting that additional empowerment onto that rocket flash, or the explosive charge. There we go. We were looking for the name of it. But very, very close call. So flashing may be burned by that Tristana. The exhaust coming down from that Yone, trying to do some damage to the Tristana, but everybody's now kind of collapsing. It looks like the Zillion is currently here. The E can come down from that Yone. Who's going to be getting this first blood? The first blood going to the Kai'Sa. Oh, sorry, triple knockup from that Rakan W. Very nice engage. Coming back, the Xayah picking up a kill onto the Tristana, but it looks like that's going to be all she wrote for that fight. First blood going in favor of Team Rock and that Kai'Sa, but a nice little return play, especially from that Rakan, to land the triple knockup and the additional kill going to the Xayah.
Yeah, so unfortunately they gave out the first blood, but yeah, they do at least get that one kill trade. So yeah, so far it's so far I think it's not too bad for the Wolves. I mean, they did get this this trade, but I do see some shakiness from Yone here from Flexo. He's kind of using his summoner spells at the wrong times. Like, he flashed too early on the mid game, and then he randomly exhausted that Tristana there. So he's not feeling comfortable in this matchup. It shows, as he is 17 minions down right now in farm, and yeah, we'll see now a 600 gold lead coming in from Team Rock, and we'll see if Wolves can actually make something happen with the Lilia pressure.
Oh, and so the Yone looking like he's going in, but of course can just go right back to E. So it looks like the Echo's not going to get anything done here. A lot of trading going on in that top lane so far. Gragas is, of course, incredibly tanky, getting that HP back with his spells. But you kind of do have these two champions that gain a lot of HP back, but also like harassing a whole bunch. But kind of as you were saying previously, is that there is that it's seemingly just not a matchup that this Yone might have dealt with very many times in the past, the Yone versus the Tristana. So, you know, he's definitely gonna have to figure that out. But we did at least see the struggle that Chili Mountain Wolves were having previously was that team communication. It was nice to at least see the jungler and the bot lane roam up to assist that mid laner and at least trade a kill and then push that mid lane up, so Tristana missed it a little bit.
Yeah, and we see at Derek once again, the Tristana just walks up and takes a chunk of Yone's health. So this is so difficult for him to farm up without jungle help. As we do see Doubtful looping around mid again, see if he can relieve some pressure on this matchup. But it looks like...
Yeah, and there currently are no wards, so they don't know that Doubtful getting up way. Currently, the only ward being for that red side on both sides of the mid river there. But we can also just say as well, the Tristana also brought Demolish. So already getting the first turret plate of the game. Tristana with, of course, her explosive charge with the Demolish as well is going to absolutely decimate turrets if left alone for too long.
For sure, I feel like Chili Mountain Wolves needs to help the Yone here and just get Tristana off of the tower. Otherwise, yeah, they're just going to bleed out this early game, and we already see actually just only 300 gold advantage. The top lane is going pretty well for Zamuda on this Gragas, so that's where some of the gold is going. And,
but you saw that one more minion wave, and he almost got that second plate with just that one minion wave with Demolish and explosive charge. Like, if they get a kill onto that Yone early, that is going to be a couple plates going down, giving it a substantial lead on the Tristana. But we do see the Team Rock is going to go for that early dragon. That was one of the terrifying things of seeing that dragon at 1 HP. Don't know if you caught that, but a jungler's worst nightmare on that one. Luckily, there was nobody there to cast any spells. But this is exactly what Team Rock needs to do, is just push these really aggressive lanes, these nice counter picks, get the objectives around the map, and kind of force the Lilia to be around mid more frequently. But Tristana is such a slippery champion with not only her rocket jump, but also with her buster shot to get people away. It's so tricky to lock that Tristana down. But if there's people that can lock her down, it's that Lilia sleep followed by that Yone ultimate. But we're going to have to see if they have the communication to get that done.
Yeah, now that they're both level 6, they can actually look to set up a kill potential on her. And we just see a small trade going in top. Reneka's going in with her E.
I don't think this is a small trade anymore. He is going pretty hard. Not going to actually pop that ultimate. Once again, the Greg is explosive cast to really easily disengage that Renekton, especially after his Slice and Dice was already used to kind of close the gap. But both top laners looking like they're in for a scuffle here and there. But the Conqueror coming down from the Renekton. But it looks like the W is come down. Zillion with an amazing speed up and juke onto that Rakan Shield W combo. Very nicely played from Zillion there. Not worrying at all, not burning that flash, and just kind of continuing moving back. So jungle gank thwarted, and very nice juke shoes on that Zillion so far.
Definitely a very tough lane to gank, this bottom lane. As they are now pressuring this Tristana. They should look to, maybe.
Yep, and it looks like another W coming down from the Rakan. It's good. Zillion bombs just answer, and absolutely no panic when it happens from that Zillion at all. And currently we are seeing some pretty substantial leads coming from a few lanes. The Echo almost 20 CS above that Lilia, which is quite surprising in my opinion, but the Lilia has tried to gank a little bit more. Greg is sitting 20 CS above that Renekton, and then we have of course got an even lane in the bot side and also a 20 CS lead in favor of that Tristana. But listen, they are going to jump in. The flash coming down from the Tristana. It's not going to be enough. Yone ultimate's going to come in huge, going to knock up both the Echo and Tristana, but it looks like Drew Dozer's Echo is going to kill the Yone before he can get any more damage off on the Tristana. She's going to limp away with about 100 HP, but also burning the flash onto the Lilia as well, but burning flash and ignite to try to get that one down. But looks like the Tristana is going to get the last laugh, being able to push that minion wave in, and Yone is going to once again lose out on some precious farm.
Yeah, exactly. Just there was a very rare opportunity for, as we see the flash going on from Saya. It was an opportunity for Yone here to get a kill on Tristana, but yeah, barely, just does not have the damage potential to, you know, get through her double Doran's blade setup that she's running. And yeah, unfortunately, they don't get that kill on Yone, and they are now starting to bleed out in with these kills that are going on, and also the farm discrepancy at this point in the jungle and mid lane.
Yeah, absolutely. But you know, the one thing that we can at least say after seeing that fight, it was phenomenally close. You can never underestimate the damage of a Yone when he starts getting items. It's one of those champions, you know, that a champion that can die 10 times and still be impactful in the game is a very impressive champion. But it looks like the flash is going to be burned by that Yone having to run away from just the Zillion. That is an odd flash.
Definitely.
Didn't exactly see what happened there, but it looks like he just got scared seeing a bomb come in and flash immediately. Maybe he thought that the Kai'Sa was there, or there was more than just a Zillion, but that was just a Zillion bomb that got the flash out of that Yone in the mid lane. That is not what you wanted to see.
Definitely not. It's showing some unease from Klexo here on Yone, that he's showing very little, I guess, confidence in how this game is playing out. Just by with that flash, you can definitely tell the kind of mental state that Chillimantar Wolves is in right now.
Yeah, and you're just seeing he's trying to get the damage off. And Yone, of course, he does do a ton of damage. When he lands his get a big ultimate off, you can never count this champion out, but they did on Team Rock's side pick up that Rift Herald. They got the first turret of the game in that mid lane, giving even more gold to that Tristana. So you already had such a substantial lead on such a counter pick with the Tristana, and now giving them even more gold to work with. I feel so bad for this Yone going up against this, but once again, a little bit of a love tap coming from this Gragas onto the Renekton. Not sure if he's going to have enough of really nice slice and dice through the really large belly of the Gragas to get away from that one, but Gragas is one of the champions now having that chem tank completed. Very tanky and does a substantial amount of damage for being so tanky.
Yeah, that's true. As we do see the mid lane being pushed a little bit. Gragas with his chem tank cannot pressure the Renekton too much 1v1. Had he gone for a Sunfire, he may have actually some kill pressure. But as we see the engage bottom.
Yep, it looks like a great W coming from the Rakan. It's going to get Here goes the Zek is going to get in there and get the Zaya. Lily is going to be target. Kaisa using her ultimate, the killer instinct to get onto that one. Gragas did use his TP, but it was too little too late. That is going to be another kill coming in for Command, attacks Tristana, and it looks like right now Rakan and Yone, not being privy to that fight, are going to have to run away and lick their wounds, but that was a great time to take down 3 members of the Chili Mountain squad, because the second dragon, which is an ocean dragon, just showed up, and that is going to be the second dragon in favor of Team Rock.
Yeah, just another bad team fight going for Wolves, and just like the first game, they're taking bad fights after a rough laning phase, and yeah, just setting themselves further far behind. And we do see this Echo already 2 levels up on Lilia, 104 farm. We see the Tristana not too far ahead of the Yone actually, but yeah, this jungle difference right now in gold and experience might decide the game in the next 5 minutes.
Well, I think, it really didn't pan out. Right now, it feels like in this patch, the farm-heavy junglers are really rewarded here. It looks like Echo's going to try to get onto this Yone. He did. Going to be all for naught. Echo is going to get that stun down. The power Q to come out, try to get him away from that one, but it is nowhere near enough to escape that. So now 3-0-2 Echo with a 300 gold bounty. But what we were discussing previously is just you really seem to favor the farm-heavy junglers. It really gets you a huge advantage. And Lilia tried her best to gank as many times as possible to get some advantages for that Yone to try to get him back into the game, while Echo decided not to do that, continued to farm, grew a CS lead, and is now just leagues above where this Lilia wanted to be at this stage of the game.
Yeah, just a free kill on the Yone. Obviously, they have the zillion speed up on the Echo to pick up any champions that have no flash. Just like Yone right there, he didn't have flash, in an easy kill for Echo with the help of the zillion speed up. Yeah, at this point, it's just going to be Team Rock kind of doing whatever they want on the map, and most likely going to be, yeah, once again,
Killer instinct coming in immediately from the Kaiser, just running straight at that Zaya. But it looks like the Drowsy is going to land on the Astonish. He is going to jump away, but not really going to take a lot of damage from that Yone Q. He's going to try to get that blast go, but it's not going to be enough. Amazing amount of CC coming down from that Rakan, holding on to that W, making sure that he got that ultimate off as well. And it looks like Yone picking up his first kill of this game.
yeah, I mean, that is a little bit nice for them, but yeah, the Tristana, I don't think she had a shutdown or anything on her.
No.
She had to have a bounty on her, so it's kind of a nice thing, but I feel like it's kind of late. They're already 6,000 gold behind at this point, so
If that happened 10 minutes ago, we would be having a different conversation, but
yeah, exactly. Like, at this point, it's too little, too late, I guess, is what the thing.
yeah, we're already seeing a 5,000, almost 6,000 gold lead at just 15.5 minutes into this game. It's been a fairly low kill game with 6-2, but then again, only 15.5 minutes into this game. But the objectives that the Team Rock have been able to do, the top lane turret going down, mid lane turret going down, actually both of those turrets in the mid lane going down. And it looks like Tristana's going to try to find this Yone. Man, Riot Games, when you see that auto attack go off and you see the damage and he still gets away. Couldn't even tell you how many times that's happened to me. But it looks like we do have a little bit of a fight. The Echo just going absolutely ham here. Nice damage coming down from the zillion bombs. And the Kaisa Q with the zillion bomb is enough. Echo's going to use that ultimate, get a little bit of damage onto the Yone, and then just piece right on out of there. Chem Tank has been popped from the Greg. He's going to try to get in onto the zillion, but he's not going to make it because the zillion's going to flash away. That body slam had connected. Maybe you could have done something with the zillion's ultimate being down, but they are just going to pick up a free kill onto that Rakan and just walk away from that one scot-free.
Yeah, the amount of damage coming out from this Kaisa it's amazing how much burst she can do. But yeah, just another good fight for Team Rock, as they it does not look like Chili Mountain Wolves has any chance of contesting them right now, as yeah, we do see another almost solo
Look
kill.
at that damage! So it looks like the ultimate going to be coming down from the down to the Mundo, picking up his first kill of this game onto the Greg. But Echo is right around the corner. Gonna get a really nice double stun with that W, but it looks like the Kaiser are gonna do amazing amounts of damage. Rakan going down to that Echo. Killer instinct coming down from the Kaiser as well. The E is not gonna come out from the Zaya, not gonna lock anybody down, but now we have the Yone here trying to get the damage off, going to flash, gonna get the execute onto the Kaiser. Gragas currently running for his life away from this Echo. Gonna get a really nice flash over the Baron pit, and Echo unfortunately missed that dash E to try to get over, but right now the Renekton is on the hunt. The Predator has found a very large piece of meat, and I believe that this is probably gonna be the Gragas here, unless he has his body slam up. No, he's gonna get stunned. Does body slam away. I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to get away from this one. Chemtech, I believe, did just come up, but it's not gonna be beneficial here. He's gonna try to run away. Don't know if the slice and dice is gonna be enough here. No, the body slam cooldown is gonna come down first. And he's not gonna get away. Iso with his Renekton. It looks like the persistence paid off in the end, and that is gonna be the Gragas going down. And it looks like the red side is thinking to themselves, this is not what we wanted to see, so we are gonna re-engage on this one. The Zillion ult is still available. Looks like the Echo with a very nice re-engage with that ultimate is gonna get him out of the drowsy from the Lilia. Yone is the next target, trying to do some damage, getting the exhaust onto the Renekton. Not gonna be enough to keep him alive. Echo is gonna get the kill onto that Yone, and that is going to once again be a 4-0 change in favor of Team Rock, summoning that Rip Herald, looking towards ending this game before 20 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, that was just so explosive. They only got a kill on the Zillion that had no flash, but besides that, Kai'Sa played it really well, and they're just so far behind at this point that, once again, just like the last time these guys faced off, they just do not have the coordination to survive against these players who are, you know, more mechanically skilled. So it's unfortunate. Maybe for the second game, they have a new something different strategy to kind of show up against this team. But yeah, this game is definitely already. There's no way they can come back at this one. They're too far behind. Right now, it's just for Team Rock's opportunity to go for that Baron and just end the game in the next, 3 minutes, 4 minutes. What should we see in FF or Nexus going down for Chile Mountain Wolves? Unfortunately, they once again had this type of performance against Team Rock.
So now this is the question for you, I guess, because you've been in a lot of these best of 3 scenarios. Is this a situation where you might look at and why don't we just FF right now, reset the mental side, we don't get too tilted getting constantly killed over and over again? Or is this something that, you get more additional practice against some really high ELO people, you work well as a team? And speaking about working as a team, we are going to see that Rakan ultimate come down. The Drowsy is going to come out as well. Those are 2 big ultimates. Tristana does have a stopwatch that's going to keep her alive for just a little bit longer. And Gale Force get away, and the ultimate coming down from the Tristana as well is going to be enough to kill the Rakan. Absolutely incredible play coming out from a command attack from Tristana, and that Echo is just securing so many kills here for that Team Rock team, and now the Kai'Sa is here. The bread and butter of this team comes currently sitting at 5-1. Gonna land that W, get the killer instant down onto the Gragas. The true damage is coming out, and that is going to be another 4-for-0 exchange in favor for Team Rock. That surrender vote might be coming out soon here, Quas, as the Baron has been started, and the inhibitors are falling.
Yeah, so for a best of 5, I've actually done that surrender before. For best of 3s, they might stay in the game, but this game is definitely over. I think at this point, Chile Mountain Wolves may just be already talking about what they want to do next game as they play this game out. But I do not think that they're trying to still come back into this game, as it's already way too late for them to try anything. They're so far behind, it's impossible at this point. Unless, yeah, like you said, the connection on Team Rock, just like 2 other players drop, maybe they'll have a chance, but yeah, other than that, they're definitely...
I think you might need 3 players to drop at this point. As Echo, with 1 E and 1 Q, melts the HP bar of Lilia, sending her right back to the fountain. It just looks like Chile... Screen simulator here against Team Rock. They are going to get a kill onto that rich ship, but the sun coming down from the Zillion. Not going to be enough. It is going to be enough with the Kai'Sa auto attacks coming out. Greg is going to try to get that explosive cast onto the Kai'Sa, but it's once again not going to be enough damage. He is tank. He is not the DPS magic damage Gragas that we all know and love, but nice little drink coming out from that Gragas to keep him alive during that Zillion bomb, but the Zillion is going to relentlessly chase this Gragas down. He's going to miss that bomb, slow him down. Amazing dodges coming out of the Gragas. I think he's looking to try to tilt this Team Rock team any way that he can, because I don't think he's going to tilt them by winning this game.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to get into the heads with this juke.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of damage going down onto that Echo. He is going to go down. Still running away, but now with the Tristana here, I think that 1 dead Gragas, but the TP coming down from the Renekton to get back into this one. Lilia is going to go down in quickly from that one Zaya Q. So much damage so quickly. The Renekton is here. He still has that Gore Trigger available, but it looks like the Yone ultimate is going to miss the exhaust going down onto the Kai'Sa. Brilliant flash coming out of her, but Tristana is now here. The big form of DPS coming from command attack is going to do so much against this Yone. Not enough to clean him up, but the Zaya is dead along with the Gragas and the Lilia. This might very well be the end of this game. 22 and a half minutes into this game, it looks like Team Rock is going to take the first game of this best of 3 grand finals of the NA Challenger Cup.
Yeah, that was even worse than the first time around. This game was just so one-sided after, you know, the pressure that Tristana was having mid lane that was unanswered by the Lilia, and yeah, they just bled out again. They had a bad team fight around mid lane, where, you know, Team Rock secured the first blood, and yeah, they just had such a hard time keeping up with Team Rock, and just the mechanical skill difference showing basically. Yeah, I'm not sure what Chili Mountains is thinking about right now, but they have to come up with some sort of plan to play around the skill difference and see if they can, you know, put up a fight against Team Rock, which they have yet to do. It's always been, both games that have been played between these two teams have been very one-sided. So yeah, we'll see what will happen going into this game 2 in the series.
Yeah, they're going to have to bring out all the stops. The game plan might be to get a 6th player on this team, because it just seems like Team Rock is outclassing them in so many lanes and so many matchups. Their shot calling has been great. Their mechanics have been great. Their macro gameplay has been great. And if they continue playing like this, we're going to see a very quick best of 3 here. But I'm excited to see what Chili Mountain can bring up. We're going to be going into game number 2 of this best of 3 grand finals between the Chili Mountain Wolves and Team Rock. But just before we get into that, going to throw a quick little commercial here, just because we have a fantastic sponsor, which is Advanced.gg. Once again, if you type in !Advanced.gg, you will see the giveaway that we are currently running. I believe it's 10 free sample packets and then potentially a $20 in-store gift card for their products, which is phenomenal. But they are the sponsor of this stream, the second largest gaming supplement brand in North America. We're now for making and creating the first clinically proven esports focus and energy supplement. And I was just told, we did get an answer from this previously, that they've released 3 brand new flavors, which you tell me if this sounds good to you. But cotton candy, strawberry shortcake, and birthday cake coming out of your energy drink, which seems absolutely phenomenal to me. So once again, thank you so much for Advanced.gg for helping out this stream, helping out the tournament. We're going to throw it to a quick little commercial break, and we will be right back with game number 2 of the best of 3 of the grand finals of the Chili Mountain North America Challenger Cup number 2. Don't go anywhere.
My name is Roshan Richards, and I'm the owner of Simplicity with my husband, and we've been doing this for about 5 years, and we love it. Commercial products are good and everything, but I found that I had a lot of allergies to things. That's how I got started doing this, and I got tired of being sick all the time and breaking out in rashes and having headaches. And So I just kind of got fed up with it because I couldn't find anything on the market. So I started creating my own products, and it was such a huge instant difference. I wanted to dedicate ourselves to keeping everything as close to nature as possible. So there's no artificial colors, there's no artificial fragrances, all sustainable ingredients, no microwave processes. Everything is gluten-free. All of our soaps are vegan. And we wanted to keep it as clean as possible. And I think that's how we're a little bit different, and it feels different on the skin because of that. We also wanted to keep it at a price point that wasn't exorbitant for most people. We like to make sure that each customer has their needs met, not just on like the products that they receive. We want to make sure that it's a personal experience for them as best we can. That's important to us, and when people come into the store, we kind of tour the store for them. We want to make sure that they know how our products are different, and we want to be able to cater the experience to them. I want my customers to know that they have a choice and that they don't have to compromise on quality. You can have bath and body products that look good, they feel good, they smell good, and they are good for your body, and you don't have to pay a crazy amount of money to have them.
My name is Jaden Lin. I'm an employee at Simplicity. I've been working here for about 5 years, or since the company started. I've had a lot of allergies, or actually psoriasis, and a lot of other things that have happened to me, but I found that the all-natural products have really helped me, and that's why I enjoy working here. There's one of my favorite products is called Rejuvenate, which actually always helps me after all of my football games. When I was in high school, I'd come back and I'd be all beaten up and sore, and it always helped me recover.
We looked long and hard for a place where we could make everything here on site. So we make everything by hand and in small batches so we can control the quality. Like some days people can come in and watch us making bath bombs, which is fun. The rest of the process takes place back behind. We're located at 93 South Main Street in Pleasant Grove, and we're also online at simplicity.com.
Get in the stainless steel machine where all the daylight is vanishing. You'll be your own king, own god. Get high and enjoy the speed of light. It's okay, it's alright. Nobody knows how to stop it now. It's okay, it's alright. Nobody knows how to stop it now. Now.
My name is Roshan Richards, and I'm the owner of Simplicity with my husband, and we've been doing this for about 5 years, and we love it. Commercial products are good and everything, but I found that I had a lot of allergies to things. That's how I got started doing this, and I got tired of being sick all the time and breaking out in rashes and having headaches, and so I just kind of got fed up with it because I couldn't find anything on the market. So I started creating my own products, and it was such a huge instant difference. I wanted to dedicate ourselves to keeping everything as close to nature as possible. So there's no artificial colors, there's no artificial fragrances, all sustainable ingredients, no microwave processes. Everything is gluten-free. All of our soaps are vegan. And we wanted to keep it as clean as possible. And I think that's how we're a little bit different, and it feels different on the skin because of that. We also wanted to keep it at a price point that wasn't exorbitant for most people. We like to make sure that each customer has their needs met, not just on like the products that they receive. We want to make sure that it's a personal experience for them as best we can. That's important to us. And when people come into the store, we kind of tour the store for them. We want to make sure that they know how our products are different, and we want to be able to cater the experience to them. I want my customers to know that they have a choice and that they don't have to compromise on quality. You can have bath and body products that look good, they feel good, they smell good, and they are good for your body, and you don't have to pay a crazy amount of money to have them.
My name is Jaden Lin. I'm an employee at Simplicity. I've been working here for about 5 years, or since the company started. I've had a lot of allergies, or actually psoriasis, and a lot of other things that have happened to me, but I found that the all-natural products have really helped me, and that's why I enjoy working here. There's one of my favorite products is called Rejuvenate, which actually always helps me after all of my football games. When I was in high school, I'd come back and I'd be all beaten up and sore, and it always helped me recover.
We looked long and hard for a place where we could make everything here on site. So we make everything by hand and in small batches so we can control the quality. Like some days people can come in and watch us making bath bombs, which is fun. The rest of the process takes place back behind. We're located at 93 South Main Street in Pleasant Grove, and we're also online at simplicity.com.
Get in the stainless steel machine where all the daylight is vanishing. You'll be your own king, own god. Get high and enjoy the speed rise.
How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Chili Mountain NA Challenger Cup number 2. I believe we had a little bit of microphone issues with me previously, but in the break, I believe that we've solved them. We are getting right into the draft for game number 2 of this grand final match between Chili Mountain Wolves and Team Rock. Team Rock coming out with the win in that first game, and already seeing some picks and bans coming through. The Hecarim, the Olaf, and the Rel, very similar bans to last time, and the Aatrox, Seraphine, Zillion coming down for the Chili Mountain Wolves, and the first pick Lilia on Team Rock. Quas, what do you make of all this?
So I like to see the Zillion ban coming in. I think that should definitely be a ban against Tempos. And yeah, they're trading Udyr for Lilia, which is fine. They took the Kai'Sa away. So we see now Rock counter picking the Kai'Sa with Saya. And they might also do Saya Rakan right away here, which would be good into the Udyr as well. So we'll see if they do locking the Saya Rakan, or if they choose to go for something else.
And now we could see that Kai'Sa damage from that Q. I think such an underestimated ability of how much damage that thing provides. But it was a couple auto attacks, and that Acathian Rain was just annihilating the health bars of squishy targets like the Lilia and like the Xayah. But it's very interesting that right now it seems as though Team Rock is almost drafting the exact same composition that the Chili Mountain Wolves made last time. You wonder if that's something just to kind of put the final nail in the coffin of beating them with their own team comp. But love the Rakan and Xayah picks, and the Lilia didn't work too well in that last game, but the Lilia on the Chili Mountain Wolves side did have to babysit that Yone for quite some time and fell further and further behind that Echo. So you're gonna have to see if that changes up in the hands of the Team Rock jungler. But Camille and Tristana being banned once again. These respect bans coming out, especially in the Zillion and the Tristana. They were very impactful champions in that last game.
For sure, yeah. So this just Tristana ban may signal that they want to try the Yone again. So we'll see if they do go for that. But yeah, so far the team comps are pretty standard. Both are really good, picks so far. So we'll have to see what they finish this. I would not actually. We see an Lucian pick here from Wolves, which does not really complement their comp too well, but it is at least a strong flex pick. It could go either top or mid. Both lanes, a strong solo laner. So we'll see how Team Rock responds to this, but definitely surprised about this Lucian flex pick.
Yeah, and it looks like, Malphite being a great champion to go up against an AD carry up in that top lane. So tanky, so much armor, and you're also just seeing, of course, with that Malphite lock-in, they're bringing in that similar sort of big AoE team fight, team comp with that Rakan knock-up and group them all together. The Lily all comes out, the Malphite with the big unstoppable force. Curious to see what they're going to end this team comp with, what that mid lane pick is going to be. But having that Lucian as a flex pick, we do know that Chili Mountain Wolves are going to be able to have their pick of the counter pick to where they want to send that Lucian versus what they make their final pick. And it's going to be the Set.
Yeah, so both of these champs are flex picks. Set can go either mid or top. Same with Malphite. It can be seen as a mid lane champ or a top lane champion. So I do like these picks by Team Rock. Set into the Udyr and Leona is also great. So I feel like Team Rock has an amazing team composition so far. And this last pick from Wolves will determine if their team comp actually makes sense or not. And they are looking for Sylas, which I feel like will not really work out for them this game, but yeah, we'll just see what happens in the game. But I definitely favor Team's Rock draft much better going into this game.
It almost seems like that Sylas was kind of like a solo queue pick where you saw so many great ultimates like Rakan and Xayah, Lilia, Malphite, Set, and the solo queue mentality just goes, this is a good Sylas game. But it just doesn't really seem particularly impactful, and that's exactly what it's going to be. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure what they were expecting to get. I think the Team Rock team composition is an incredible one with so much AoE, great clear coming from the jungler, and if they can get the team fights that they want, throwing an Udyr or a Leona who has to engage in a kind of a melee range, getting that Set ultimate onto that backline of Kai'Sa and Lucian should be incredibly impactful for Team Rock.
Absolutely, yeah, I definitely think that Wolves does not have enough damage to go through this Malphite and Set. They don't have enough melee damage, and they have Marksman, which Malphite does not care. Same with the Set. And then you have such damage potential with Xayah and Lilia in the back line. So I do not see how Wolves win this unless they snowball the early game. But they are facing a team that's, higher mechanically skilled. So I do not see that happening. But we'll see if they somehow pull out a miraculous early aim and somehow they make this work. But I'm not too hopeful for Wolves going into this year.
Yeah, it's a little bit tricky. You do have some very strong picks coming out of like the Udyr and the Kai'Sa. If the Leona can get some really solid roams to maybe gank that Set a bunch of times, because you can maybe get that Lucian or the Sylas a little bit ahead. But with the clear speed of the Lily and the AoE team fight capabilities of Team Rock, and the thing is, the Udyr and the Leona and the Sylas, they all want to be right smack dab in the middle of your team fight. And Team Rock as a team that you don't really want to be grouping up for.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's just so one-sided in the draft so far, and like we've seen in these games, they're just mechanically much better. So I don't know how this game will play out, but I'm not. Yeah, like I said, I'm not too hopeful of this being a close game at all. But who knows?
No,
Maybe they're really good at the champs they picked. Maybe they're. We did see Sylas before from Wolves and into the Ornn matchup. You remember how that went, right? So
yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. It's gonna be the Sylas into Malphite in the top lane. Hopefully, it does not go the same way as when he went against when he played against Ornn. But
And you know what? It's one of those things as well that League of Legends is a fairly unforgiving game when somebody just has a bad game. So I think they might have been out drafted here, but anybody can have a bad game of League of Legends and it can start snowballing pretty quickly. This season is known for snowballing out of control and having quick games, which we've already seen. I don't think we've had a game yet in these semifinals and finals go past 30 minutes. So if something goes wrong and the red side starts grouping, they start getting the kills that they need, start getting that Lucian and the Kai'Sa ahead, who knows what can happen. But I kind of agree with you that right now The Team Rock has an incredibly scary looking team, but once again, we don't know what's going to happen until we actually get into this lobby. So once again, folks, we're going to send you to just a quick little commercial break, but we will be back with game number 2 of the Chili Mountain North America Challenger Cup, number 2 between Team Rock and Chili Mountain Wolves. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
My name is Roshan Richards, and I'm the owner of Simplicity with my husband, and we've been doing this for about 5 years, and we love it. Commercial products are good and everything, but I found that I had a lot of allergies to things. That's how I got started doing this, and I got tired of being sick all the time and breaking out in rashes and having headaches, and so I just kind of got fed up with it because I couldn't find anything on the market. So I started creating my own products, and it was such a huge instant difference. I wanted to dedicate ourselves to keeping everything as close to nature as possible. So there's no artificial colors, there's no artificial fragrances, all sustainable ingredients, no microwave processes. Everything is gluten-free. All of our soaps are vegan. And we wanted to keep it as clean as possible. And I think that's how we're a little bit different, and it feels different on the skin because of that. We also wanted to keep it at a price point that wasn't exorbitant for most people. We like to make sure that each customer has their needs met, not just on like the products that they receive. We want to make sure that it's a personal experience for them as best we can. That's important to us, and when people come into the store, we kind of tour the store for them. We want to make sure that they know how our products are different, and we want to be able to cater the experience to them. I want my customers to know that they have a choice and that they don't have to compromise on quality. You can have bath and body products that look good, they feel good, they smell good, and they are good for your body, and you don't have to pay a crazy amount of money to have them.
My name is Jaden Lin. I'm an employee at Simplicity. I've been working here for about 5 years, or since the company started. I've had a lot of allergies, or actually psoriasis, and a lot of other things that have happened to me, but I found that the all-natural products have really helped me, and that's why I enjoy working here. There's one of my favorite products is called Rejuvenate, which actually always helps me after all of my football games. When I was in high school, I'd come back and I'd be all beaten up and sore, and it always helped me recover.
We looked long and hard for a place where we could make everything here on site. So we make everything by hand and in small batches so we can control the quality. Like some days people can come in and watch us making bath bombs, which is fun. The rest of the process takes place back behind. We're located at 93 South Main Street in Pleasant Grove, and we're also online at simplicity.com.
Get in the stainless steel machine where all the daylight is vanishing. You'll be your own king, own god. Get high and enjoy the speed of light.
How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Chili Mountain North America Challenger Cup number 2. We are currently in game number 2 of the best of 3 grand finals between two phenomenal teams, Team Rock and Team Chili Mountain Wolves. They did just win. The Team Rock won the first game over Chili Mountain Wolves, so this could very well be the final game of this tournament. Or will Chili Mountain Wolves bring this to a 1v1 and we see that great final game? I am here with my co-commentator Quas, gonna bring some of the action. What do you think about these two teams, and what do you think we're gonna see this one?
So, I mean, I gave my thoughts already. I feel like Team Rock's composition is much stronger, and their players, you know, they perform better. So, I don't know. It's going to be up to Chili Mountain Wolves to do something that they have not done in this tournament so far against this team, Team Rock. But yeah, we'll see. We'll just keep an eye out on what plays they go for, and hope that they can make it a close game this time around.
Yeah, because I've got to say, from everything that we've seen from Team Rock and all the games that we've commentated, they have made every game look so smooth and so fast. It looks like the Malphite is going to get just a cheeky little Arcane Comet Q over onto that Lucian with that ward. But they've just been so dominant, and as you were saying in previous matches, the quality of the team, the players that are on these teams are so high ELO, they are so mechanically gifted, and it has just been showing in every game that they've played. Their mechanics are great, they get those early leads, but then once that early phase of the game is done, their macro gameplay and their decision making has just been flawless to close these games out. I think the longest one was like 26 minutes. So absolutely phenomenal play coming out of Team Rock. I mean, it looks like we do have the Leona trying to go a bit aggressive, but Rakan's movement speed just a little bit too much to get in there.
Yeah, so this lane's, don't expect to see much. I mean, bottom has potential to, you know, Leona Kai'Sa has a lot of burst potential. But yeah, this is going to be just a farm game, pretty, you know, relaxed so far. And we'll get to see once the Scuttle spawn, we might get a contest on top side here as both junglers are pathing towards the top side of the map. So we should see a fight over this Scuttle spawning in like 40 seconds.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of similarities between the first game and this game that Team Rock has basically taken the Lilia, the Xayah, and the Rakan from Chili Mountain. So we're going to see how they end up playing this one. We did also see the Sylas in the winners finals game between Team Rock and Chili Mountain. And the Sylas, unfortunately, got how many? 3 solo kills taken against that Orange. Just absolutely kind of stomped him in the lane. So now he's up against an even more aggressive threat coming out of this set. But, you know, Sylas is quite a strong champion, but I feel like Set right now in this meta is just in a bit of a better place. But as I'm saying that, we do have the Udyr moving up. It looks like the Sylas might have gone in just a little bit too aggro at the beginning. They're not waiting for that Udyr, but a lot of damage going down onto that Kai'Sa. The Ignite is going to be used by that Rakan, but it looks like the Ignite was also used, but it's not even going to matter. Xayah getting the first kill of this game, and it looks like Tempo's Rakan is going to get the second kill onto that Leona. The 2v2 going hugely in favor of Team Rock, already putting the first nail in the coffin for Chili Mountain Wolves.
Yeah, not only do they get these 2 kills, but they also are denying all these minions away from Chili Mountain's bot lane. They get another plate or 2 maybe, so they're insanely ahead. We see the gold count already at like 1,500, 1,400 difference, which is for 4 minutes. That is just crazy, yeah.
It's not the position that you wanted to be in when you're trying to get a tiebreaker for the best of 3 finals. But, you know, once again though, the bot lane especially, I find, for Team Rock has been so strong in every one of these lanes. Just finding the picks, finding the plays that make it work. It was a great double knockup from that Rakan, getting the Ignite down early. The Xayah did have to burn her flash for that one, but they did get the flash Ignite out of the Kai'Sa and the Leona, but both flashes still available. So you could very well see an aggressive play coming out of the Leona and the Kai'Sa to maybe remedy that with the flashes, but it's already looking so bad. Already an 8 CS lead in favor of that Xayah. And when you've got an aggressive lane like a Kai'Sa and a Leona, already losing that lead this early on just seems so detrimental for the rest of this game.
Yeah, you see the top lane also a bit down in CS, and at least their mid lane is going pretty well for Lucian here, on Klex on Lucian here. So we see him building into Hex Drinker, looks like, which would be definitely helpful against Malphite's burst potential. I do like Zamudo's setup with the Conqueror on Silas this time around instead of the footwork he won for the first game.
Yeah.
Conqueror is definitely much. It synergizes much better with that was champion than Silas is, but the bottom lane is definitely, you know, like has potential to just open the game up for Team Rock. So we'll just have to see.
Yeah, absolutely. It of course makes sense that the Lucian would be a little bit ahead. The call is going to come out, but it's not going to be quite enough to kill that Malphite. He is incredibly low, maybe a 50 HP onto that Malphite. We do have a bit of an engagement with that Zenith Blade onto the Xayah, but she is going to burn that cleanse. It looks like Lucian is going to go down potentially to Drew Dozer's Lilia. That is going to be another kill into that mid lane. So unfortunate for that Lucian that he did manage to get a good call out, got the Malphite down super low, forced him to burn the flash, but then unfortunately the Lilia was right in the right place at the right time to get a nice gank off. But we do have Set being ganked here. The ultimate is going to come out onto that Udyr. A lot of damage is going to come down, but I don't think that shield is actually going to save him because of course the Silas is going to take Set's ultimate, pile drive him into the ground, and it looks like Silas is going to pick up his first kill of the game. Maybe a glimmer of hope for Chile Mountain Wolves in this best of 3.
Yeah, it's a nice kill, but I'm still not hopeful.
I said a glimmer.
A glimmer, okay, a glimmer is fair, yeah. Yeah, Lucian forced the Malphite flash in the 1v1, but then again, he was immediately picked off by the Lilia right after, so. And as we see this bot lane tower already down to 2 plates, so yeah, this is animate. This is such a strong lead for Team Rock's bottom lane, which to be fair, we haven't seen this before in the tournament. It was mostly just, you know, ISO beating up top lane and the jungle difference. Yeah, this is this is not looking
Their
good.
early game.
Yeah.
No, considering that we already didn't love the draft phase of this, now to have this huge early lead in favor of Team Rock, it is just looking worse and worse. And we do have the Lily here. They might very well get a catch up onto this Lily. She is very squishy. The flash is going to come out, but the Zenith Blade, of course, is going to follow through with that, and that's going to be a kill onto the jungler. Now, the Cloud Dragon is available, and the Udyr is currently on that bot side, so if they can take that kill onto the Lilia, potentially gank that bot side, and maybe try to pick up a Cloud Dragon from that. It looks like the Rakan is going to engage, but of course going to get that extra long shield because of the Xayah Rakan fusion there, but very, very nice stuff coming down from the Leona, making sure that that Zenith Blade connected, and it looks like they are going to try to transition this into a dragon, but another Cull coming down, doing a lot of damage to that Malphite, but not quite enough to kill him once again. He does have that unstoppable force. Do I want him to go over and steal the dragon? Yes. Would it make sense? No.
Yeah, so this is a nice pickup by Chile Mountain. You know, they got the pick on Lilia, so they're able to move for this dragon. Whether this dragon will mean anything, we'll have to see. Probably won't mean much, as as you know, the bottom lane is still going pretty badly for Chile Mountain, but it is a nice little pickup, at least I can say that.
I would figure though that for a first dragon, the Cloud Dragon, one of the not as impactful dragons as I would say for like an Ocean Dragon or Infernal potentially, but looks like we do have the Rakan going in immediately. A nice little E back is actually going to drag the Leona further than she probably wanted with that Zenith Blade, of course having to follow through on that one. The E from the Xayah is not going to connect though, so she's going to be able to walk away from that one, but nice little aggression coming down from that Rakan ultimate. It looks like we do not have both flashes available for that Team Rock bot lane, so could be once again very aggressive, but probably not turret dive territory without that Lilia. But once again, a huge wave of minions going underneath that turret, and once again, just a huge CS lead, 84 to 50 right now. She might bring that up to about 65 or something with that large minion wave there, but still a 20 CS lead in favor of that Xayah over Kai'Sa. Just not something that this bot lane on Chile Mountain Wolves wanted to see before 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's definitely just, it's just not looking good.
I feel like I've got no good news to say about this game right now. It's rough. We were hoping to maybe see some big early game advantages coming out to get this team comp up and running, but just seems like once again Team Rock is doing exactly what they've done in every other game, which is just mechanically outperform. They're getting larger CS leads. like the only one that's currently winning right now is that Lucian into Malphite, which is kind of expected when you got a range versus melee matchup. But we do have this gank coming in, the exact same gank that we saw before. Looks like the Conqueror coming in for that Silas, going to keep him good and healthy. The shields once again not going to be enough, doing a lot of damage to that Udyr and the Silas, but the 2v1 is going to be enough, and Azo is going to go down for his second time this game. And we're also seeing a very similar build path against that Silas that we saw in the first game against these two. That Executioner's calling very early on to stop that healing.
Yeah, I mean, but really good job by Doubtful, just punishing Ice's over-aggression in this matchup. Like, he is not a hard champion to gank, and they're finding these ganks, which definitely helps out. And we do see a big CS lead in the mid lane, with Lucian 30 CS ahead of this Malphite. So Chilling Mountain Wolves are actually putting up kind of a fight, as for some reason Team Rock is not doing anything bot side of the map. I feel like they maybe should try to go for a dive onto the Kai'Sa bottom lane, but they did not make any plays in return for that top lane gank, right? So yeah, this is not looking terrible anymore for Chilling Mountain Wolves. At least there's that glimmer of hope at this point. I would say there is the glimmer of hope.
There we go, the TP coming in. It looks like the cleanse has to be used by that Zaya. She did get her ultimate off. She could get a very large E here. It is going to connect with that Kai'Sa. Huge amounts of damage. Silas is here. Did steal that Rakan ultimate, so he's going to lock down that Kai'Sa for just a little, sorry, the Zaya for just a little bit. Huge damage coming down. Is it going to be enough? It will be enough to claim the life of that Zaya. And it looks like right now they're just waiting. Huge amounts of healing coming down for that Silas. So it looks like the Malphite probably going to be able to clean this one up. Yes, no, it's actually going to be Tempo's Rakan going to pick that one up. So 2-for-1 exchange actually in favor of Team Rockwell with all that going on. Looks like the ultimate is going to come down from Lilia, the Drowsy onto the Lucian. Huge amounts of damage, and that's going to be enough. The Rift Herald is going to secure that first turret of the game, going in favor of Chilling Mountain, but the Udyr is now running for his life. He's also getting very low on mana, which is not what he wanted to see, and now they're playing the Blast Cone game, but it looks like the Udyr is going to get away from this one. Lilia with one secured kill, but a first turret of the game, giving the extra gold to that Chilling Mountain Wolf side. Not half bad, but will the Udyr be able to escape here? It looks like the Lilia knows exactly where he is. And did it land? It did land. So this Udyr is, I believe, going to take his final breaths here. Might want to just try to take down these minions because he knows he's not going to get executed. I might have at that point tried to take down that minion wave, but to each their own, I suppose.
Yeah, just take it away from Samudos. It's not, yeah, this point, at that point there was not much. He recalled in the middle of the brush, and you know, Drew Dozer guessed right where he was sitting in the brush. We might see a solo
dodge this E. He's not gonna dodge quite. There's a nice shield. Is it gonna be enough? Amazing amounts of CC going down onto this house. He might very well be dead. Another ultimate coming down in the turret shot, but it's not enough. Barely surviving. He had that corrupting pot ticking. I love the idea that Izo had there, but wow, so close to not secure that traded kill.
Yeah, Silas, if you guys have played against Silas in solo queue, you know how his healing is so ridiculous sometimes. And it showed right there, like he healed at the very end. I think it was just W.
Yep, and it looks like a lot of damage going down onto that Lily, but she is currently running away. Gonna get a two-person Drowsy here. A huge Malphite knockup. He's gonna hit the Lucian and the Leona. The Lucian is gonna flash away to safety over that wall, but that is going to be a 2-for-0 exchange. But Silas is now here. Once again, these two have been fighting all game, and right now it does seem like it's going to go in the way of Silas getting a really nice ultimate underneath that turret, but the damage is once again not going to be enough. The Silas healing and the corrupting pot just barely keeping him alive during that fight. Unbelievable. That is slightly tilting being that set, but with all that being said and done and all that going on, they did still pick up more kills, and they got that first Ocean Dragon of the game, and it looks like we're going to be having, it was a Mountain Soul that's going to be coming out this game. So man, some interesting plays coming out, but you know, it doesn't look like Chilling Mountain is dead yet, but it's still not looking very good. But it looks like also the ultimate going to be coming down from that Leona, locking everybody down. The Zaya, in particular, the Rakan is going to get in there. Command attack going to secure that kill, and Leona just going immediately for that Zaya. The shield coming down from the Rakan, though, and the W, he's going to be on a killing spree, securing the kill onto that Leona and saving the life of Zaya. And we also have these two junglers fighting right now. The smite coming down from Lilia to keep herself alive for just a little bit longer. An amazing flash, but the double auto attack from the passive of Lucian is going to be enough to secure the kill on Bambi. So unfortunate, but not unexpected for being that deep with no wards.
Yeah, some over aggression from the Lilia, but I mean, a nice shutdown for the Lucian, but still, like, bot lane situation is just so out of control that these little kills that Chili Mountain Wolves are picking up, unfortunately, are not going to mean much. As I mean, they at least got the first dragon, right? But I don't believe they have any chance to contest any dragons going forward. And at this point, they have to keep trying to get those picks in the side lanes. Like keep picking that Lilia off in the side lane. Maybe getting some ganks onto set again, for them to really get some gold in their pockets. Because right now, it's still looking pretty grim due to Saya almost having 2 items completed with Rakan. That is such a powerhouse bot lane combination that the Wolves does not have the tools to deliver right now.
And it looks like the Malphite being caught a little bit, but is just going to use that Unstoppable Force to get over the wall. He does also have the Unstoppable Force, being that Silas is going to secure that one. It looks like Zamudo is going to claim his 4th kill of this game. Very nice Solar Flare coming down to lock down the Malphite. But exactly what you were saying previously is that with these small little glimmers of hope and the kills that the Chili Mountain Wolves have been getting, we've been saying some good things about it, but we still have a 4,000 gold lead in favor of Team Rock, which is so significant. The Rakan is going to ulti, and like this is the amount of pressure that they have, burning these ultimates, trying to get these 1 picks, but you do have that 2-1-6 on Xayah with a 50 CS lead at 16.5 minutes. That is an incredible lead in favor of that bot lane, and almost more than 40 CS lead in favor of Lilia. So you've got these huge gold leads coming in for this team. So, you know, I feel like once they're getting these little picks because of a little bit of over-aggression, misposition from the Lilia and the Malphite, but I feel like when a team fight happens over this next dragon, might be lights out for Chili Mountain.
Exactly, yeah. When there's team fights, there's no way they can match them, man. Like, they got the pick on the Malphite, which is what I said they should try to do, you know, pick people off in the side lanes. But at this point, you know, just like both games that they've played, these two teams, Team Rock just has, you know, they can do whatever they want on the map. And when the team can do whatever they want on the map, usually the game just ends quickly afterwards. So, looking for Malphite again. He does have his ultimate though, so I feel like he should be able to get out.
Yeah, but Silas, of course, can't do it on cooldown, but he actually is going to have enough damage with that Leandri's Anguish. That's going to be enough to take down that Malphite, not even be able to get... He actually got the Unstoppable Force off, it looks like, but maybe just face planted it into the wall. But what we were kind of talking about previously is that it just seems like every time the second Rift Herald comes up for Team Rock, they already have so many turrets down. But it looks like the Solar Flare is going to come down onto that Lilia. The Lilia is going to get that ultimate off, so going to sleep the Leona, but that's the only one. The call coming down to kill the Lilia itself, but it looks like the Rakan ultimate coming down for the Silas is going to hopefully get the Xayah. Yes, but the cleanse is going to come down. She doesn't have an E available, and the killer instant coming down from that. Kaisa is going to be enough to secure another kill. The Xayah going down, and right now it's just the set that's alive. Gonna have to flash away from this one. The Udyr trying to jump in on this, but the turret currently being the MVP is not actually going to do it. Another turret shot, not going to be enough to get through the corrupting bot, and I swear this set is getting really, really tired of seeing this Silas walk away with 10 HP.
Wow, that was an amazing set of events for Chili Mountain Wolves there. Yeah, I feel like Team Rock is not... They're obviously not playing respectfully right now, you know, with the Malphite just going down bottom and dying. And also mid lane, they were extending far when they had a member down with the Malphite, and they got engaged on the Silas, get a really great steal on Rakan ulti, and they were able to get all these shutdowns. Now, this is exactly what they needed. A ton of gold on the Silas, make him this like very hard to deal with champion for Team Rock. And now, they, even though they're going to obviously lose this dragon, still they're far behind, but they're in a much better position than they were before. I feel like now there's a glimmer, that glimmer of hope.
Almost a drop of hope now.
it's more of a drop, yeah, at this point.
But you know, it's something that you're right. I think they're not playing as respectfully as they need to be. Like these guys on Chili Mountain Wolves, they're not low ELO players. This is not a platinum team that they're facing. We've got some masters, we've got some diamonds. Like these are good players, and if you do play a little bit more memey against them, they will start taking advantage. If they're getting picks, they're kind of countering this overall aggression. But we do have the Lilia and the set here. The Drowsy is going to go down onto that Lucian. The Lilia is going to try to jump over, but is going to actually miss that sapling there. But looks like the set finally getting another kill this game. That shield finally doing some damage and picking up the kill onto that Lucian. So maybe the same respect not being shown for Team Rock, and it looks like they're going to clean up this red buff and the remainder of that red side jungle. So I feel like we're still in this position of if Team Rock decides to really start playing with respect and really doing, I think they still have this game, but they need to start playing this a little bit slower. They need to think a little bit more. They are currently going for the Baron. This is a very aggressive 20-minute Baron call, but the Xayah is so far ahead, and the Lily, of course, melts Baron. But once again, the Malphite being caught out, not even going to be able to use his ultimate once again, getting caught out, getting locked down, CC'd by that Leona and the Udyr, and that's going to be him going down once more. And I think we were very happy seeing that Malphite against the double marksman of the Kai'Sa and the Lucian, but are we happy seeing a full AP Malphite?
Exactly. This Malphite build is way too squishy, and it's properly getting punished by this Sylas. It's just, you know, two-shotting this Malphite at this point. Yeah, I feel like command attack on Malphite is not playing respectfully at all, and is giving that drop of hope to the Wolves right now, with just feeding these the Sylas. But still, yeah, I mean, it is slowing down the game a little bit, but Team Rock is still in the driver's seat, obviously, and we just have to see how they can. We'll have to see if they can close out the game by objectives, or if they're gonna keep getting picked off in 1v1s.
Yep, there's the call being interrupted by that set E, but it looks like the facebreaker might not be enough. Lots of damage coming down, but not quite enough. It looks like the Sylas is going to engage onto this Lily. The Stridebreaker coming down to slow them, but it's not going to be enough. Sylas currently 8-1-5, absolutely gigantic. Command attack currently run away, but it's going to get locked down by that Zenith Blade. Once again, the Udyr Bear Slap is going to hold him down. And again, an ultimate from the Malphite is not going to be used aggressive. It's going to be completely defensive. They are currently 5-man diving this Rakan and the Malphite. Rakan is going to go down, giving a bounty, I believe, over to that Lucian. And right now, that was a 4-for-0 exchange in favor of Chili Mountain Wolves. Like, I don't think we've seen an aggressive Malphite ultimate this game, which when you're playing an AP Malphite in particular, that's one of your biggest tools. But I think we were kind of talking about it before, is that if this was a tank Malphite right now, I think this game would nearly be over, because he's currently the only reason that this Chili Mountain squad is back in this game.
Definitely. And as we see, the Wolves are actually going to be able to get this Baron uncontested, I feel like. Yeah, just the kills that Malphite fed to Sylas have put him in a position where he's actually having such an impact. Zamudo on this Sylas is doing so much, and when also Dogful on the Udyr, but yeah, it's just, like I said, if they keep playing disrespectfully, which they did, with Set overextending once again and dying, that's just giving free gold to the Wolves, and yeah, at this point, somehow they just were winning so hard, but then they, you know, like you were saying, they started memeing or whatever. They're not playing seriously, and at this point, Wolves just turn it around completely.
Yep, they are right back in this game. This is the first time this game that they've actually accrued a gold lead of about 1.5k now in favor of Chili Mountain Wolves. Now, this game is so far from being over. But if this if this blue side doesn't start figuring these things out, so it looks like the ultimate coming down from the Lily onto the Sylas is going to be kind of stopped by that Hourglass, but it looks like still a lot of damage coming down. Sylas does have a ton of healing, and they really only have that Executioner's calling onto the set, but it looks like it is going to be enough. Huge shutdown going in favor of the set, getting that huge body slam down onto the Sylas, but it looks like he might very well pay with his life. I think that they're still kind of okay with that, because getting 1,000 gold on that 7 death set right now probably was needed to get him back into the game. That's a lot of gold to be traded there. But right now, the next dragon is coming up, which would be the third for Team Rock, but the second coming in for Chili Mountain Wolves. I believe that Chili Mountain is probably going to be able to pick up this 4th dragon of the game.
Yeah, definitely they get this dragon for free, and I would like to see them push out the bottom tower with this Baron. After this, they really need to make something happen with this Baron buff. If they play passively right now, they're just going to give Rock a chance to, you know, get back into the game at this point. So I would really like to see the Wolves, Chili Mountain Wolves, push with this Baron buff and take out maybe the bottom lane tower, or just any towers at this point. I would really like them to group up and make something happen with this Baron.
And if they group up, we might actually see a Malphite ultimate happen. It just seems to be that all of these have been him being in a bad position and having to use a defensive Malphite, which just can't happen. But then Leona gonna land that Xenoblade and the ultimate down onto that Lily. Once again, she is incredibly squishy. Does manage to get that ultimate off just to put 2 people asleep, but once again, there's absolutely no follow-up on that. The Silas did burn his teleport to get into this fight, but once again, Lilia being caught out. 6 deaths currently on that jungler. It looks like Silas might very well see this set, but they are kind of running around a little bit, not doing a ton of grouping with this Baron buff, but it looks like they are finally going to start grouping up, get that second tier mid turret, while the Udyr split pushes up from that bottom side. And the thing is, there was such a gold lead in favor of Team Rock, but that was because they got so many turrets so early on. So right now, there is a bunch of sitting gold on the side for Chili Mountain Wolves if they just take these turrets down.
Yeah, I mean, Lily just running head-on into the jungle. That's unwarded. Makes it for a free pick by Leona's amount of lockdown. And yeah, I mean, like I said, they're just playing sloppy at this point. Team Rock, they got comfortable. They're beating the Wolves twice, very easy games. So this game, they just got really comfortable. They started messing around, having fun, you know. And at this point, it looks so hard for them to come. You got so many items coming in from the Silas, and Lucian almost had a 3-item power spike. So they definitely have the tools to contest this next Baron coming up. And I feel like the Wolves should be able to get this Baron at this point. They're going for the top outer tower, which is great. They should be looking to get these towers. They should need to get this global gold on the team. And this is exactly what they're looking for right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, you got to give Zamudo and that Silas a lot of credit, you know. Going up against the same team and losing on that champion so badly towards that Ornn. Coming in with a fresh mindset and ends up being the carry for his team. 8-2-8 currently. 3-item power spike. Huge ultimate coming down from the Leona. Is going to flash in onto that Lilia once again. It looks like the ultimate might very well just be used on that one champion, but huge Malphite ult coming in. It doesn't look like anything's going to... Sorry, Malphite is coming in right now. Don't know if he's actually going to be able to get in here. Only lands the Malphite ultimate on one person. It was the Kaisa. Definitely the target that he wants to focus on, but currently is going to get the kill on that one. Looks like Set is currently running amok here, doing so much damage. It looks like the Udyr trying to chase the Lilia away. Don't know how the Lilia even escaped that one, and I have no idea how this team fight ended up the way that it did. But right now, you've got the Silas and the Udyr sitting at 1 HP each, and everybody on Team Rock walking away healthy on this one. What on earth was that? Boss, I think you might be muted there, friend. I think you're trying to explain this team fight.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it was just a uncoordinated play by the Wolves, but yeah, they just come back and get the Baron, I guess. Yeah, I missed that actually. My bad on the mic, but yeah.
Oh, no problem. That was absolutely insane. It looked like it was just a team fight that was trying to be forced. And you know what? They got a great pick onto Lilia, but we can't even talk about that right now because the TP is currently coming in. I believe it's going to be from the Lucian. It is. Rakan is going to try to get over this wall. He is fairly tanky because he did actually go Zeke's convergence also with that Locket of the Iron Solari. But so much happened in that last team fight, getting so many kills and really turning this game on its head. But the Malphite ultimate coming in from the Silas, going to seal that one, and Leona's Solar Flare going to do a ton of CC. The Kaisa picking up a kill, but it looks like the Silas also died, the big member of their team. But Kaisa picking up a triple kill, which is absolutely insane. And once again, turning this game on its head. But the important thing about this turn was that the Baron is currently available for the red side to take, not the time that the Team Rock team wanted to lose a team fight.
Yeah, so, you know, Wolves definitely dropped the ball in their last fight, but they picked it up right again, and with this Baron secured, I feel like they can just go down to this Dragon and secure that also.
Yep. And exactly what we were talking about. Another Baron being secured by the Chili Mountain team. And the thing that I love seeing, this might be just because I'm a support main and I love the vision, but the vision control that was over that Baron. They were not gonna, Team Rock wasn't going to be able to move anywhere without the red side knowing about it, approaching that Baron. It looks like right now the Dragon is available. The third Dragon of the game, putting Chili Mountain on that soul point. So in about 5 more minutes, we're going to see a very contested Dragon. Now, we did see the ability for Team Rock to have a great team fight. The Malphite even only got a solo ultimate. It was under the Kai'Sa, which, don't get me wrong, 10-4 Kai'Sa is a good one to take out with that Malphite ult. But if we see a larger Malphite ult in conjunction with a better Lilia ultimate, then they've got the team fight. But the thing is, this Leona has just had Lilia's number this entire time. And speaking of having somebody's number, the Udi are currently popping that Chem Tank, trying to get over onto that Rakan, but Rakan, of course, very, very slippery. But the Solar Flare now being down for that Leona is, mind you, on like a 50-second cooldown, so it's not going to take too long to get back up. But this might be the team fight that the blue side was looking for. We need that Lilia to get a 5-man slate. We need that Malphite to get that 5-man ultimate. If they hit those targets, all of a sudden we're going to see a very good fight for Team Rock.
Yeah, I think at this point, though, the Silas is looking so strong as it's going top lane to pick up all this farm with his teleport available. Doesn't look like the blue team is going to contest this tower, so this will be another free pickup for the Wolves. And they're definitely, you know, furthering their goal lead at this point. They have control of the game completely, and they can just relax, sit back, and wait for, you know, the next dragon to then maybe try to, you know, push and look for something like ending the game at this point.
Yep, and we do have some pings onto that Set, and looks like right now the Silas, the Leona, and the Udyr have his number, but Set is currently just trying to run away. To be honest, buying a whole bunch of time, it's getting rid of that Baron buff that's currently on the red side. So really, even if he dies for this, he is going to waste nearly the entire Baron buff from this red side and force him to not be able to take an inhibitor. So kind of some interesting play. Nice ultimate down onto the Kai'Sa. Looks like he does have some support from the Lilia, but the Zenith Blade is going to land from the Leona. Looks like a double charm is going to hit. The Malphite is currently here. What's he going to land it on? Is he going to actually get that ultimate off? He's going to land it just onto the Lucian. Not exactly the target that he wanted. The Zhonya's Hourglass is going to come off to keep him alive for just a little bit longer. But Silas and the Udyr are currently in the backline just running amok. Set is still alive unbelievably during this entire thing, but that is going to be a 1-for-1. That is an incredible trade for Team Rock, getting rid of nearly the entire Baron buff on Chili Mountain, and the Set survived the entire engage from the 5-man team comp of Chili Mountain Wolves. Wow, that was interesting.
Definitely. You know, over chasing this Set that is building so much movement speed, you know, wasting Leona ulti and all these things to try to lock him down, it's not really the play that the Wolves should be going for. They should just be grouping up and making, you know, like coordinated plays as a team. So that was kind of, you know, just like a reaction play that, oh, there's the Set split, let's all get the Set. And yeah, it was the team fight opportunity that the Rock team going into this game, going into that, really wanted to get.
That was exactly what they were looking for. Surprised how long that Set ended up lasting, but a very, very nice ultimate onto that Kai'Sa, and then the shield keep him alive for his team to then end up cleaning up that one. But, you know, we are seeing some great engages from this Leona. Maybe just need to take it back a little bit, chill out a little bit, because these coordinated team fights from Chili Mountain Wolves have been very, very good. But you're right, that did look more like a solo queue mentality there of it being a free kill. But with the mechanics that come out of this Team Rock team, it's never going to be a free kill. So very curious to see the team fight mechanics are still there for Team Rock. They are slowly but surely chipping away at that 4,000 gold lead that Chili Mountain has accrued. In just a few minutes here, we're actually going to see that next dragon come up, and that would be the Mountain Soul for the Chili Mountain Wolves squad. And you know, when you're running an AP Malphite, getting the Mountain Soul is a very beneficial thing on those squishy champions. Getting that nice little shield to maybe keep them alive through that burst just a little bit longer. So might see a very contested dragon fight in the next couple minutes.
Yeah, we just have to wait for that dragon fight. Like you said, their Chili Mountain Wolves team fight looks a lot better than it has previously looked. So I do feel like they will get this dragon, but yeah, as it's about to spawn, they set up around the vision. They have control of the area here. I think there's a ward that they haven't really cleared, but yeah, there's a ward that spots them right now. So they're not really, they haven't really controlled the area completely, but
You know,
might be a
they're kind
fight
of
coming up
pressuring.
here.
Yeah, and they're kind of pressuring that, you know, if you go for that dragon, we're going to try to just end the game.
Exactly.
But, and once again, like the thing that I've constantly been saying here is that we haven't really seen that full team fight come out of Team Rock. They haven't landed that big Lilia charm. They haven't landed that big Malphite ultimate. But it looks like right now Leona is kind of caught out of position. Solarflare is going to come down on 3 though, but it looks like the Rakan is going to get that knockup. And Leona being caught out, finally something turned a little bit, but the Drowsy is going to come down just onto the Silas. This is the very, very fed member of this team. And he's going to go down instantly. Doesn't even get to pop that Zoni's Hourglass. The Rakan ultimate's going to come down, but the cleanse coming down from the Kaisa getting away from that one. I don't even know what cleanse. Oh, she does actually have the Imperial Scimitar there. So getting that cleanse offset is going to dive deep with the Rakan, doing so much damage. The Lilia E is going to go a little bit wide. He does still have that ultimate, sorry, the shields come down. Not going to be enough to kill her, but it looks like the shutdown going in for that Lilia. Lilia is going to pop that Zoni's Hourglass, keep her alive for just a little bit longer. But right now it is currently a 2v5 in the base of Chili Mountain. Not entirely sure if they're going to have enough to clean up this Udyr. It's so tanky and doing so much damage, but it looks like the E coming down from the Xayah, gonna secure the kill onto the Lucian. And ladies and gentlemen, with 40-second timers coming down on some of these champions, this is going to be the end of the game and the win of the tournament for Team Rock, taking it 2-0 over Chili Mountain Wolves in the brink of defeat. They come out victorious.
Wow, what an interesting game this was. This one was just yeah, a glimmer of hope, like you said, to the Mountain Wolves, but yeah, they still had bad coordination, you know, taking bad fights, and they just got outplayed by, like you said, higher mechanically skilled players. So unfortunate for the Wolves, but it's a pretty decent showing. They played it right. They went for the pickups on the side lane, and they tried their best to come back into this game, but unfortunately they were not able to.
I mean, you've got to give some credit to the Chili Mountain Wolves there, is that we didn't like that team comp at the beginning. We kind of thought that this was just going to be a rollover kind of game. They kept their team communication working. They found the fights that they wanted to. They were really punishing Team Rock for playing that disrespectful style of League of Legends. And they were finding those picks that they needed, and they were finding those team compositions and the fights that they wanted to get. Unfortunately, though, I believe it was 2 times that Leona kind of got put out of position. And since she is such a huge form of engage for that red side, unfortunately, her dying really sets your team up to have a bad rest of your fight when you can't lock these big people down. But I know, got to give credit to Zamudo Silas and also the Kaisa Lunar coming out pretty big on that team. But once again, you were saying the mechanical differences, the macro plays, and knowing when they can end a game, when that killer instinct comes on for Team Rock, they were all over Chili Mountain Wolves.
Absolutely. Like, they recognized, okay, we're throwing the game, we have to do something. So the killer instinct set in with the set play up top, where they're trying to chase the set. The rest of Team Rock was there trying to help them, and they just got those kills that they really needed. And yeah, they were messing around in the mid game, but they just still closed out the game as they should have. And yeah, just a better game, though, at least more interesting to watch than the other games that these teams have played. But
oh, absolutely. I think they've got to go back to the drawing board and kind of look at what they did wrong and what they did right. But I think we genuinely did see between the first game and the second game, seeing the Chili Mountain Wolves kind of come into that one, definitely saw more team communication, saw the punishing style that they could play when the other team wasn't respecting them. There's definitely a lot of potential on that roster, and I'm super excited to see when more team communication comes out, some coaching comes in. They could be a really great team in the future. But we do, in fact, have, I just got a message here on our Discord of the giveaway winners. So in terms of the Advance.gg, once again, can't thank Advance.gg enough for being a phenomenal sponsor of this tournament. The people who won the free samples from Advance.gg, and just letting you know before I read these names off, all you have to do is join the Chili Mountain Discord and talk to an admin. If you're one of those winners, they will get all the prizes sent out to you, so you will have no issues there. So Lulu12806, you want a free sample. Joe Honey, Mr. Curry, FG Dandude98, Toy Soldier, Arufied TV, Uncontrolled 01, Empanadas Please, Sa Waifu, and Bravo Lol. You all won some free samples from Advance.gg. And for the grand prize of that $20 gift card to Advance.gg, Tony Funks, you are the winner of that one. So congratulations, everybody who was the winner there. Just go over to the Chili Mountain Discord channel and talk to an admin. They'll get you set up with all those giveaways. Once again, though, wanted to give a huge shout out to all of the sponsors here. Simplicity, All Good Craft Granola Bars, Advanced.gg, and Abcon Core for supporting the tournament. We had an absolutely fantastic time commentating this one. Thank you so much for all the 26 teams who showed up, and a huge congratulations to Team Rock for taking that one. The Chili Mountain NA Challenger Cup #2. Amazing team comps, amazing games. Quas, anything you want to say to end this one off?
No, it was good games to watch. Like I said, unfortunately, they weren't as close as I would have hoped to be. You know, the grand finals. But maybe for the next tournament, we'll see the Chile Mountain Wolves come back as a team and just perform better as a team. So yeah, I'm excited to see if they'll stick together as a team and look to improve as these tournaments will be continue to be hosted.
Absolutely. I think every team that competed in this one can look back and see what they did wrong and what they did right, and especially what Team Rock did right and try to emulate that, because Team Rock absolutely crushed it, beating the 11th seed, 6th seed, 3rd seed, 2nd seed, and the 1st seed 3 times. Unbelievable team composition and team play from Team Rock. Congratulations for winning. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for watching the Chili Mountain NA Challenger Cup #2. Can't wait for the next one. I know it'll probably be in a couple months, and hopefully I'll be here to commentate it again. Thank you folks so much for watching. Congratulations to Team Rock, and for everybody on the production team, Quas and myself, thank you for watching, and we will see you all in the next Chili Mountain Cup.